What's up, everybody? FSC Trucking. We're gonna try something absolutely totally different that I've never done before. It's always been a little nerve-wracking and nervous about it, but I think I should try to start it at this point. So what we're gonna do today is I'm here at the shop, obviously by myself. It's a one-man band as of right now. I'm supposed to be interviewing a guy Saturday, in fact, so that'd be nice. So yeah, long story short, here's what we're gonna do. I decided that today I'm going to start on the Ford cab over, but I'm going to live stream. And also what I'm going to do is I have my GoPro set up, so I'm also going to do more of my long form edited video like I normally do, but that probably won't come out straight away. What I'm trying to do is liven up the channel a little bit, get people more involved, get a little bit more, I'll use the word modern, because to be honest, the last produced video I did was I was at the TA back in New Hampshire during New Year's, while I was sitting over the holiday weekend, which was New Year's Day, New Year's Eve, so on. At that point, I went down to Baltimore, got loaded, got a feeder mixer wagon. My heat just came on, so there's more noise. Again, so I like to produce videos better, but we're gonna try the lives too. You guys seem to respond pretty well to that. So anyway, what I was saying was we went down to Baltimore, loaded a feeder wagon mixer, hauled that to Wisconsin, and then I immediately, after unloading that, went to the yard, grabbed a partial, went down, picked up a subscriber's street sweeper truck that had to go to New York. So I dropped off the street sweeper truck in New York, and then I dropped off the snowplow in New York, and then I had a crate that I picked up and brought to Wisconsin. And that was the last load we did. So basically, that's the way things played out. So now what I'm figuring on doing is it's a lot of content to muddle through and work through. And to be honest, the channel hasn't been really doing all that well. And I think what's been happening is the channel gets old. In other words, same truck, all the same freight, same guy driving it, not much change. So I need to change it up a little bit. So the idea that I have to try to do that is to start bringing the guys into the shop more. Not just the maintenance side of repairing and maintaining Orwell, but also trying to get these projects done. We've got the Ford cab over the frame here, the cab's over there. I got the cab and what's left of the frame for the 352 over there. And I don't want to repeat myself, but this piece of frame rail over there that has the proper bolt holes for Peterbilt air leaf. We'll just do a real quick review before I start looking at comments. We'll just spin the camera around. I've got it on my just roughly engineered tripod / clamp like I did the last time. So these are the axles that are going to get underneath the frame for the Ford. That's the engine that came out of the Ford, and there's my 352 with the original frame rails from where the original butcher job was done, which was that thin piece of crap right there. So what we're doing is we're putting these rears underneath that truck, but we have to lengthen the truck. So what we're going to do is we're going to weld that frame rail to that frame as a template for brand new rails to be made, because I'm not going to take just the butcher job. We're going to make all new and thicker rails. That's the game plan. So this engine with that transmission still attached to it is going to drive these axles. So we're going to have a Frankenframe. It's going to be Ford front, Peterbilt rear. The reason I'm doing that is because these parts are still available. Even if I had a Ford air ride suspension system for a Ford, where do you get parts for that? Ford doesn't make Class 8 stuff any longer. These pieces are still available. This is Peterbilt, not low air leaf. This is air leaf Peterbilt. Parts are still available. Same exact suspension that's on Orwell. So that's available for parts. That's why we're doing that, what we're doing. Also, I'm maintaining the Dayton spokes, which the Ford always had, because the Ford, I need to make sure it stays original to its aura as for what it always was. I've always known it as a chapel truck holding the chapel trailer, which is right here in North Bend, Washington. I want it to look the same, but it was always a single axle, and that won't make me any money for the freight we haul. So we're going to convert it over to dual axle so it can also haul freight like Orwell does. That's the basic plan. We're going to get started working today. So I'll read some comments, and then we're going to get started. Again, bear in mind, I will be, let me reverse the camera here. Bear in mind, I will be, what's the word? I'll be filming with the GoPros, so we're going to be doing our in other words, I won't be reading a lot of comments as we work. It's probably going to be a long stream, and it should be fun to watch. I don't like streaming work live, but we're going to give it a try. Maybe it'll work good. So let's see here. Anonymous Inc. says, extending to tandem and adding a 12V 71. No. The 12V is not going in this truck. The big Cam Cummins, which is sitting right over there, that's the one going in it. Oh, how's the audio and video going? I moved the router. If you can see him, the router's right there at the right there. Router's right there at the window, so it's a quicker, easier shot to the phone. So I have the Starlink antenna outside. Hopefully it's going pretty good. Let's see here. Everyone's saying good. Looks and good. Sounds good, brother. All right, yeah, because yesterday it wasn't that good. For whatever reason, it wasn't going from the router to my phone, but it could also have been the Starlink wasn't getting the best of signal. I changed its position relative to the trailers as well. It is on the ground like it was, but actually no, it's on the ground. It was on my trailer. What am I planning on doing with the Ford? Brother, I just talked about that Apple user. As far as, I don't know what you mean by what I'm doing with it. We're just going to be driving it, hauling freight with it. Eventually, you see the trailer right there. We'll be moving that too, although Orwell can move that obviously. But it's more important to get the trucks done than this. This is going to be a slower process job, but we're going to work on it there. Let's see here. Hi from UK. Globe's Wed Getter, something like that, says, Steve, you're part of my breakfast routine ever since early 2021. Much respect. Well, I appreciate that. I guess you live in a different part of the country. I usually drop in the afternoons. So, okay. Love your content, brother. Keep it real. That's Mr. and Mrs. Hammer. Fat Man says, hey, Steve. Okay, so we don't have, how many are on here now? 198 and 65 likes. All right, make sure you hit that like, guys. I always forget to push, because I don't really push it as much as I should, but I do. Obviously, all you guys should be subscribers. If you're not, go ahead and subscribe. 65 likes, that's good. Keep it going. We're pushing it. Steve, what's the story for the Detroit? Anonymous Inc. Once I tell the machine shop, I pull a trigger on it, tell them to fix the crack, push 12 cylinders in it, because it's sleeves, obviously. Then we'll be good to go. Pay the man, come out and get it. So honestly, I'm trying to get a goal that by end of spring I'll have that engine paid for and back. That's the block and sleeves. It's not everything. We're going to build the engine the rest of the way here unless I decide to change it. But that's in the machine shop waiting for me to tell them, go ahead and get the job done. Oh, sorry, I keep kicking the tripod. That's what the shake is from. Hello from Western Massachusetts. I plowed snow for 18 hours yesterday. Yeah, someone's got to do it. No doubt. Any update? No, we're not gonna. Nothing's changed since last time, man. Josh, nothing's changed. I haven't spoken to anybody over there in a long while. Listen, my parents being held under duress. My sister owns the land under her house. My sister owns the land under my parents' house, and will evict my parents if they have anything to do with me. That becomes a legal fight. That's it. My mom and dad are actually afraid to talk to me. Dad doesn't want to talk to me, but he's not well from the medication he's on. Mommy is afraid to speak to me. So we have to come at that legally. So I'm waiting. It's one of those things. I want peace, but I have to prepare for war, and that's what we're going to do. So it's all in a legal fight. Everything that happened to me gives me standing in court. And if things don't change rapidly and I don't hear from it in reasonable time, that I'll just leave that for public consumption. Reasonable time is basically what I determine to be reasonable. Then I'm going to use my standing in court with the CTW that was issued to me by force of my sister through my father. I'm going to start suing, getting the evidence for criminal prosecution brought into public light, and then the prosecutors can then prosecute people that broke certain laws, have to do with elder abuse, elder neglect, not necessarily neglect, but forcing people to do what they don't want to do. That's against the law in Texas. So once that happens, that's what we're going to do. So unless a few things are done to change that, to where my parents have their freedom, things will happen legally, and that's the way it's got to be, because that's that. So that's the Texas update. Health-wise, I don't know. I haven't heard nothing for probably 2 weeks now. And even there, my mom is very quiet about things. But they ain't good. They ain't good. I love the cab overs. Huge fan. It's Philip Lee. Does the chapel trailer have a 42-inch? You know what? I don't really know. It's just got a regular. It used to be a refrigerator trailer, so it's got a regular refrigerated trailer pin. Not really sure. Um, let's see here. Voltman K. H. Sherman says hi from Paris, France. Happy New Year to you and your loved ones. Yes, sir. So, hello from Central Louisiana. Do you ever come south? Yes, I do. In fact, also, I'll say this also. Me and Tim Gentry have been working really hard to not overlap our content recently. So, it's actually working better for the both of us because if he drops a video, mine get less views. And if I drop a video, he'd get less views. So, we try to coordinate that. So, I did text him before we did the live. I'm sure he's busy trying to get everything set up with the record. Still sick. Sorry. A lot better than I was the other day, but still coughing. He's doing a lot better. He had some record problems yesterday during a live. In fact, the record died, or actually lost air pressure in the middle of his live. So he was getting work on that last night. I know he's got a lot of snow recovery work to do today, so I didn't know if he was going to do a live late or not. So I made sure he knew I was going live. So, but oh yeah, I mentioned that though. So next week, me and Jen are taking my Razor and a big trailer and a dually, going to Tennessee. We're going to do off-roading. We're meeting my son, Sean. After we mess around off-roading with my son, then we're going to go down there and pal around with Gentry for a little bit, make some videos, shoot the crap. Who knows what will pop up during there. And then sometime for end of the month, first of the month-ish, right about that same time, I plan on going down to see James Pretty and going to look at his trucks because he's got a lot of equipment down there I want to go check out and see. And I've never actually seen his compound before and all his equipment. I've met him before, but I've never actually seen his place, so we're looking forward to doing that. And then me and Jen are going to be doing what we do down there, and then coming home. That's the basic plan. So be watching on both James Pretty's YouTube channel and Gentry and Sons YouTube channel, because coming up next couple weeks, I'll be down there making videos with them. So they'll be on my channel, I'll be on theirs. That's how we're doing it. So read a few more comments before we start working. Sorry guys, I can only do so much here. I'm trying to get most of you, but I can't. 454 Big Block Canyon, 454 you not. I don't even know what you're talking about there. These are trucks, not cars, so it's not going to work. Thanks for keeping the content real, no fakery. Nah, it's the Constanza. No fakery here, man. We're 100% real. Orwell and Ford are going to have same power. I don't know what that Ford makes for power. Orwell should be about 400 factory. So Adam Stein says you and Tim Gentry are the most watched when you're going down to visit Tim. Again, we're going to Tennessee next week. And then we're going to be playing around off-roading. Then after that, we're going to go see Tim. So last week-ish of January, I'm guessing. Somewhere in that range. Need a big sleep semi with everything in it. You and your wife can go to... No, we're not. No, We do the RV thing with a 41-foot trailer behind it if we have to. Trucking is trucking. Fun is fun. I can't really use a semi to haul the toys because you lose freight when you put toys on the trailer. So, you make less money. No, we're not doing vacate. One thing I love about doing the RV thing is there's no DOT, okay? There's no logbooks. There's no FMCSA. There's none of that, right? It's just not for hire. You can do whatever the hell you want with it. No problem. So, no, trucking and vacation, completely independent from one another. That's how I do it now. Chad Keegan, I'll check out his YouTube channel. He does power only, so after he drops a trailer, he'll go to the beach with his truck, and that works for him. It's not a bad idea. It's just that I prefer to go somewhere because we haul toys to destinations. So it's better off that when I'm pulling a Razor and my kid's Jeep and whatever toy Matt's going to eventually get, I have to move them all. So I need the dually to do it, and the semis are just too expensive to operate just to haul toys. I mean, maybe if I had more money, which if you guys push the channel more, maybe that might change. But there you go. With that being said, I got goals. I just looked at a brand new T-Rex, Ram TRX. What happened was I took my dually to go get serviced. And now that it's serviced, while I was waiting, I was walking out of the dealership. They had a Hemi-powered 6.4 liter Chrysler 300C. That was, I didn't know they ever made them a 6.4 liter Hemi. But that's last year to make them this year, 24s. That one was sold, so it's on its way out. Beautiful car, white, looks gorgeous. They had a T-Rex in there for sale. It was $110,000. That dealership will never, ever, 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 ever sell over MSRP. They might not ever get an allocation, i.e. bribe, to get something like that Demon 170 like you see all over the internet, how they F that one soldier over. Actually, he's an airman. But yeah, they will never sell over MSRP. So the T-Rex MSRP was 114. That particular unit was going for 110. If this channel doubled in size in the next 6 months, I would pull the trigger. But it's got to double in size, and I don't think it's going to happen. So I'm told summertime is probably the last availability to order anything. If you want Hellcat, I think Durango, maybe not. Oh, and then they're going to get rid of the Hemis in the Jeep Grand Wagoneer, which when I told them, I'm not buying a truck that big and putting a twin turbo 6-cylinder. Not happening. I need torque to pull, and them Turbskis just don't do it for, they're great for racing. They're crappy for towing. Not happening. So you don't have the big engines. The Hemis supposedly are only going to be in the big trucks like the heavy duties. So we'll see. So if the channel doubles in size in the next 6 months, I'll probably pull a trigger on a T-Rex. But if not, then oh well. I'll just have to buy used when I get the money. We'll see. Alrighty. I'm going on and on. I'm not working. I'm talking here. See, I knew that would happen. I'll go to the beginning now. 319 people here. 172 likes. Alrighty. Awesome. I chose focus on. Oh, I guess they're talking. Apple user or someone else is talking back and forth. T-Rex is a bad boy truck. Yeah, hell yeah it is. There you are, Nikki. I know you were. I always see you on the other channels. Now you're over here watching me. Sweet. Let's see. Those old school trucks you give us a view in a life was like as an over the road truck. Keep it up. Great stuff. Thank you. Great content. Always enjoy watching videos from trucking myself. Stay safe from Pittsburgh. That's Michael Pearson. You need to get Kurt Schmidt to get a green APU. Well, if he watches my channel, he knows who to call. So that's that. Looking for a 79 80 to 85 CL9000. If anyone knows where there is a diesel one, that's a TG Lander. Well, if you know where one's at, let them know. Oh, let's start the work. Yeah, Apple user, I need to get working here. I was be talking for the next already 17 minutes. All I've been doing is yapping my head off. All right, hit the like button, y'all. That's right, likes, MFers. That's what I always put on Gentry's thing, or anybody else I'm on their live, telling people, hit the like button. All right, electric cars can't run in the wintertime. Yeah, do you see the videos? Like in Chicago, it's like 0, right? Or less than 0. So even if you find a charger and the battery is 0 degrees, it will not take a charge. It will. You don't care how much amperage you throw in it. The battery has to be what they call conditioned. This is what I read. It has to be conditioned. That way it'll accept power, AKA heated. So if you're outside and it's 10 below or 0 below, which it does get. Right now it's like 3 above right now outside. Okay? So if you had a Tesla and parked it inside and warmed it up, it'll charge. Park it outside, I don't care how much amperage you throw at it. It ain't taking a charge. So you got all these Teslas near the superchargers, they're dead. Like they're completely smoked. They're turn a key, whatever, nothing. And they're done. And they can't, they're right next to the charger. And you know what they have to wait for to charge? Warming. They're waiting for spring. They're waiting for thaw. Or haul that crap to an indoor garage and let it warm up so it'll take a charge. Meanwhile, I just went to the gas station, just done. I was 5 minutes out, paid a man, gone. So yeah, I absolutely love it. I absolutely love it. So yeah, good luck with that. Yeah, them Tesla owners, they're waiting for global warming to get their stuff to charge. It's crazy. Oh man. Yeah, that's true because the batteries are cold. You cannot charge a battery that cold. I mean, if you ever had your cell phone outside that kind of time, they die fast. Any of these things. Tim, hopefully, Dave Moss says, hopefully Tim gets the turbo parts for Johnny Cash before you go down there and can take it for a rip. We'll see. I don't know. Johnny Cash is not his priority right now. Let's see. James Doe says, my neighbor's got one. He cannot charge his vehicle because he didn't shovel his driveway. Listen, I don't like the idea of electric cars. I've talked about it for here since, let's take Jen, for example, right? She goes from the apartment to work and back. That would work fine, except there's no charger at the work and there's no charger at the apartment. So there's nowhere to charge the car. If we had a home charger, that might work. But again, in this kind of temperature, I literally would have to bring it inside to get it to charge. So it doesn't make any sense. So I would never go that route. So that's the whole thing. All right, so I'm going to have to, again, if you guys are just joining us here, I'm gonna go ahead and get with it here. So let me show you. Reverse that, good to go. Blammo, that's where it is. All right, so if you guys are just joining us, number one, hit that like button. Like I said, I always keep forgetting to tell you. So we are live on YouTube, filming with the phone. I'm gonna get ready to get the GoPros, so I'm gonna start. You can see how I do the produce videos with the GoPros and so forth. But we're gonna start working on this thing here. So what we've done is Starlink is outside, the router's over by the door, heater's turned on. It's cold out, it's 3 degrees out. That's how we're doing this. So we're gonna get started on this. So you're gonna see how I do it. So we're gonna stay live. Hit them like buttons. You guys can talk amongst you, chat amongst yourselves that whole bit. I'm not gonna check it as often as I normally do when I do a live because I gotta get working here. Oh, and I will have the ability to plug my phone in, so it won't die. All right, I gotta get my GoPro set up and we'll get started. Here, I'll spin you so you have something to look at. Plug the charger in. There we go. Shows 85%. What was that? Let's see, my phone. Oh, okay. That was an email I got. All right, great. Well, let's check your stuff here real quick. I always feel bad if I don't read your comments. They want us to have EVs for these 15-minute cities. They want us moving. Yeah, good luck with that. Heck, long distance with EV. Good luck finding a chart. That's exactly the thing here. Yeah, get your butt to work. That's right. If you travel to Europe, which is country, I always wanted to visit Italy, and I'm probably one day going to get my ass over to England. I'd love to check out, like, you know, England, because I actually got friends over there. Don't know Mr. and Mrs. Hammer when I'm going to be in Washington next. Not sure. Bring your family a good time together. Yeah, we definitely got to have a lot of fun with that for sure. All right, so let me get my GoPro set up. I have it over here for the time being. So what I got is bendy wand right here and a clamp brewski. Bendy wand. You recognize the bendy wand is usually right here. The pin and the clamp brewski. This battery should be charged. It's GoPro Hero 8. Battery in. Then I have an external mic. Snaps over, plugs in, clamps around. Take your hobby off. Open it. Pieces like so. Tighten them up. Now also with the bendy wand, you do whatever obviously what you want with it. And GoPro, for whatever reason, it always likes you. It always wants to know what day and time it is. I don't know if you read that. Update day and time. Hit the side button. It just goes back to like there. Click it over to video. And then you're good to go. So it shows 8 hours left on the SD card, 95% battery. It's in cinematic 4K, ready to ride. All right, so, all right, guys, this is where, for you guys, sadly, this is where I got to repeat. So it is what it is. I'm not talking to you, I'm talking to you. What's up, guys? FSC Trucking. I'm doing this produce video right now, as you can see, with the GoPro held in my hand, and we are also live. So I got my phone just sitting there fabulously on a hand-fabricated, very loosely hand-fabricated tripod now, right there. There you are. I like that. Hey, don't laugh. Whistling Diesel made his first million with literally fugazi stuff like that, so it worked out great for him, right? Why wouldn't it work for me? Don't worry, we're not driving crap off cliffs or none of that fun stuff. I don't have that kind of budget. But what we are going to do is we get started working on the framework on this 1983 Ford Cavalry CL9000. It was powered by this engine over here. I'll show it to you right here. This is the engine that came out of it. If you guys are new to the channel, it's a Cummins Big Cam. I don't know if Big Cam 3, Big Cam 4. I honestly don't know. Not only that, boys and girls, I don't know if it even turns over. Like literally, I didn't have the time to do a cool will it start, and I was afraid to break it. So we just literally when I had the telehandler here, I literally just took the cab off, took the engine trans out, take the cab off, took it all apart, got ready because I only had the telehandler for a certain amount of time. So I'll show you what we got. There's the frame for the truck right there, as y'all can see. Over here, we have the cab for the truck sitting on a nice little wheel stand right here. I can wheel all around the shop, go where need be. I actually, if I hook up air lines to it, hook up 12 volts to it, I can run the cab and make sure it works before I even drive the truck, sitting on that little stand right there. Okay, so if you're new to the channel, you're probably wondering, what are we doing with this truck? Exactly. Okay, so if you're new, you may not know. Let's explain. That truck, as it sits, well, when it was together, was underneath this mobile chapel trailer that came from North Bend, Washington. This unit was at the TA since about 98, I think it was, somewhere in that range, and was sitting there ever since. Basically just drove there, parked, they built a porch off the other side, and that's where it sat for like 25 years, hasn't moved. So it came originally, the truck came originally as a single drive axle. That's it, one axle, that's all. Now, that won't do me any good because I need more, I have to. That's why I hit it, boys and girls. Here, let me spin you over so you can see me do this. I know it gets boring. So I'll edit this out of this video, you'll see. Now that won't work with what I do for hauling freight because we need at least a tandem axle. Maybe in the future we'll have a triple rear axle, 4-axle truck, but for the time being. Now, if you notice, this truck always had these Dayton spokes, however you call them, wheels. And that's how it came, that's how it's gonna stay. Now, it just so happened that I had a truck with the same tandem axles that were max set that came out of the 352 Peterbilt right there. These are the axles that are gonna go underneath the Ford. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna match these axles with the transmission that came out of the Peterbilt with this frame, that engine. That way the truck will be a little bit longer. Also, what we're gonna do is the fuel tanks have to be bigger because these are only 100 gallons inside. I want bigger tanks because we're gonna be doing long haul with it. So we need bigger tanks. So basically what we're doing, we're taking this frame rail and we're gonna add the old Peterbilt frame rail. Now this thing is an absolute thin pile of rust and garbage. That frame came off of this. All this is a template. So when we strip this all down, we're gonna weld this frame at the right length to the back of this truck. So the back of the truck is Peterbilt bolt holes, front of the truck is Ford. We're gonna have all new frame rails made based on this and that template. Makes sense now? Now, you may ask yourself, why in the world did you do all that kind of work for nothing? Well, it's not for nothing. I want the truck to have the vintage look that it always had. I want it to look as close as it always did as a chapel truck because that means a lot to some of the drivers out there, especially the older hands that actually may have prayed in this trailer and with this truck. So I want to keep a bit of trucking history, and these chapel trucks are trucking history. I want them to keep as true to the original form as they always were. This is a max set rear, and it's Peterbilt. Same suspension system, different rears, but same suspension system that my truck Orwell has. And those still have parts available. You can buy them brand new still. They'll always be making parts for low air leaf or air leaf, what this is, Peterbilt. Ford hasn't made a Class 8 truck since they sold it to Sterling, and then Sterling disappeared. So even if this was a Ford air ride rear suspension, parts are unavailable. Don't make them. Or if they do, I don't know about it. So with that, I wanted to go with the Peterbilt rear, plus also it's the parts I had, cuts the cost down. So there we go, that's how we're gonna do this. So with that, the basic idea right now is we're going to get started pulling all this off, okay, stripping all this down. We got that front end that's gotta come off. Everything bolted to that rail has to come off. Yeah, everything has to come off. All right, boys and girls, you see that's how we do it. What are we doing here for performance? Woohoo, we 330 people, 294 likes, all right. Let's see here. All right, you guys are just yapping with each other, I guess. All right, cool. Awesome. watching the production of a future video. Yeah, that's right. That's what we're gonna do. We're not just doing it live. We're also doing it with the big produce video. So that's how we're doing it. Excellent. All right. Glad you guys are liking it so far. Well, I guess let me know. Do you guys like it so far? I hope so. Why is it? Did I zoom it out? Why is it closer than it was? What happened here? Go that way. Go that way. There we go. It's just, I don't know why I changed ratio on it. All right, that's probably the way I like it. Keep it. All righty. All right, now I got to figure out where I want to start. Because some of the problems are, the tank is basically empty. You see it's dripping on the ground a little bit through the bad valve packing. Basically, it's empty. What do I want to start on? Start on the least fun, I guess. When you eat your dinner, you start with what you like or you start with what you don't like when you were a kid? Mom always told me to eat what I don't like first, so I eat your broccoli before you eat your steak. Although I like broccoli nowadays, that's weird, ain't it? Oh boy. Sound like my neighbor's home. I hear a Detroit park outside. So, yeah, alright, we'll start figuring this out. I never actually really looked into how to get the whole front end off this thing. Well, really only got to do one side for the time being. That's where we'll start. All right, cool. So, where is my rusty trusty? There we go. It's over here. We'll switch angles slightly. Put you guys over here. About like that. That'll work. And you got our rusty trusty camera holder. Voila, camera holder. All right, before I turn the camera on, let me get the tools I need to finish. All right. There it is, last place I looked. Got one there for a reason. What is it? Oh, a photo. Shouldn't be. Decided it's probably best to start with the grill. So I don't know, this is the part where it says between the two grills where it says CL9000, only 9,000 remains. I don't know how this was supposed to work originally, but somebody made these brackets and they're made out of aluminum, they bent, so we just took it off the cab and folded it over. This is one of those things I'm hoping SH2 can help you out with. And of course I grabbed the wrong wrench. 7/16, not half. All right, socket. Seven 16ths, got it. All right, let's go. Yeah, so what I'll try to do is this. You know, if I bend that back and forth enough, yep, that's exactly what happened. Sorry. Paper clip it. There we are. That didn't work so gracefully. I see why I edit. Now, this over here. Might be a better spot for that, but that'll work. All right, now I'll show you what this does, or what it was. It was just a bracket right there. Between the grills, it's this gap, because some of these trucks had air ride cabs and this part would bounce. I don't know if this mounted on the bottom or the top, but that's where it mounts currently. And this is obviously not original to how Ford built the truck. So we'll just take this off. Carpal tunnel's a bitch. That is quite warm in there. Just hold it. How you guys like these angle ratchets? Took me a while to convince me to buy one, so I finally bought one. But it has a locking ability to it. You can also lock it so it doesn't spin on its own. Takes a bit of getting used to. Buddy of mine swore by it if I bought them. I was never a fan. I don't know if I am yet. I've been starting to upgrade the shop tools over to Snap-ons, basically one kit at a time. I'm sure somebody's got opinions of that, positive or negative, they'll let me know. Yeah. This one, those bolts are garbage anyway. They got another piece to the puzzle. This is what I usually call a scene reset, where I shut the GoPro off, then I turn it back on. It just makes it a little easier in the editing department. If I have a lot of smaller scenes rather than bigger, longer scenes, especially the way GoPros work. How you guys liking this so far? Read comments real fast, real quick. Tell me if you guys are liking this or not. Am I wasting my time? You think this is pretty cool? Me working on this truck live like I am. Big Rig Truck Spot, I see you. You guys are yapping amongst yourselves. That's good. 329 viewers, 348's on the likes. I don't see too many comments here. CW says this is very cool. Well, I don't exactly have a lot of people here. This is pretty cool, Steve. Proud Pirate says I like it. Edward K, here you go. Here are the comments start rolling in. All right, good. I get nervous, guys. Sorry. I'm the only one that I guess thinks my content sucks. Very good to watch. Oh, cool. See if you enjoy it. All right, cool. Can't hear you. Very good on the live. Is it like skipping, or is it a problem? You know, like how's the internet side of it working? Hopefully it's working. I like it. How's the audio videos? Are handling it okay? Nope, it's fine. Relax. You're doing good. Doing good. Loving it. All right, cool. All right, yeah. We'll talk about it real quick. People are still at work. Yeah, I know. It's just, this is the time, you know, it's work time. I'm at work too. Wait, go there. Oh, I missed it. I keep hitting the button. See, if I hit it, it gets closer. Go away this way and then go back. And now it's, see the difference? I like it that way better. It shows more. All right, well, you gotta bear in mind too, if I'm standing away, I'm kind of covering one of the mics up too with the phone. That might be helping it a little bit. I could bring these closer. That way you're closer to the action. Let's try that. There we go. Hey, that should do you better, I hope. All right, yeah. So we're bringing the religious truck back to life, right? We're naming it Lazarus. That's the truck's name, Lazarus. Well, maybe I shouldn't actually name it until it's actually you stinker. 7/16, 7/16, half. half, missing. All right, so I need that half ultimately. All right, we'll get the half-inch one. And then we'll get the camera going again. I just had the half one. How is it that the half I just put on top of the pile disappeared? So they dug through the pile to get the 7/16. I don't need the half-inch wrench anyway. The half-inch socket. Again, this is why I edit. All right, turn the GoPro back on. Fire it up. All right, now, if you guys remember, we were in a hurry last time, so the top grill was held down by 1, 2, 3 bolts, 1, 2, 3 bolts each side. I don't want in the middle, I don't remember. This grill basically the same way. 1, missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, missing 1 makes 6. Nothing in the middle. So there we go. This is 7/16 here. I might need that wrench after all, pretty soon. These guys are not lazy thinking. That's the half. Spinning nut plate. Jam a screwdriver in a spinning nut plate. That should solve the problem. See the spinning nut plate. It's in a little spot you can't see. I think that'll work. How much I split that, damn nut plates. What's out? Let's try the half-inch one. I bet that's just stuck. stainless steel nut, that one. Here. I'll leave that in there, finger loose. I'm gonna try. I can't hit them with a heat wrench because that's plastic. Try drilling. Give that a try real quick. I'm lucky I just drilled the head right off. It depends. See how, well, depends on how hard the steel is. Pretty soft. When I get through the head, the bit certainly slows down some. Step up the bit size. Spinning in it, I have to use the wrench to hold it still. You know, you look at my buddy James Pretty, and he does this stuff, and he edits it all. You don't realize how much time this takes. But that's 7/16 anyway. You know, just like that, you got the wrong wrench, so you gotta go get the right wrench, go get this one. You know, all that crap's gotta get edited out, you know. Well, the time it's taking to take the grill off the truck. You know, it takes time. People don't recognize the amount of time this stuff takes to do. It's not fast. You know, you can watch a 20-minute video, but how many hours did it take? There you go. Next one, we'll just size it up. Excellent. All right, now, what do you guys think this one will come out? This one, that one I can get too easy with vice grip. Take guys, what do you think? Yay or nay? Coming out or not? Easy or hard? Should rephrase that. It's coming out. Is he gonna do it the easy way or the hard way? Honestly, in Washington State, the truck cooperated really well. But that was in Washington State. I'll tell you why I cooperated, because Dominique was helping. That's why I was cooperating then. Dominique and Bobby were over to help me out with this thing. Over there. Alright, this line can get with a vice grip. Alright. Yeah, I got that noise in the background. If you hear it, my neighbor's working too, so. That stage. My dad always taught me it's better to step up than just go right to one giant bit. Now she's going to spin, so I think that one's a half. These boxing. Next step up. That hurts my ears. This drill is taking its sweet time. Might have smoked a bit. This drill was crap. One less down. Step down one hole, see how it does. Fresh bit. Oh yeah. Drill. There's no damn way. Got that wrench warm. Woo. Alright, so now it should just be that top one. And he's a vice grip one. Yeah. Let me get a wrench on that. It's those captured nuts. It's a nut captured with sheet metal. And the sheet metal opens up. And that wrench is quite hot from all that drilling. All right, I'll come over and check comments here in a minute. How's that audio video working out? I'm always worried about that, man. I know it doesn't work out the best around here. That always bothers me. So start with in comments. How's the audio video? Are you with me? Oops, I got him. There we go. Grill is completely gone. Yay! Go to bolts and scrap in. And let's see what y'all have to say about my cracker box. Could have cracker box we have with a setback front axle as well. He's talking about someone's there. Visually speaking, double axle triders are cool to watch. Hello from Russia. Thanks for the video. Can't drive trucks for health reasons. Your creativity makes up for it. Thank you. Whereas American trucks, especially out west, get away with all the way forward front axle. So steps in rear only. Freightliner Eagle offered setback front axles. Yeah, that's true. I remember seeing a bunch of them cab overs. Them axles were further back. Man, it had to be a terrible ride, worse than these. And I guess we're still here. It's good sound, good video. Awesome, Edward Casey Jr. No way to get me for higher view. Move us up. You work and enjoy watching you work. Trying. So let's see here, go there. Back. There's the far away, more farther away view. All right, cool. Now I gotta adjust, figure out the next scene. All right, so now I'm trying to figure out what's, I can talk to the live guys, GoPro's off. I don't want to take this all apart, or I'll take it off all as a sub-assembly and leave the bracketry be. That's what I wanted to. Man, that just looks like ugly crap too. I think I can get away with, that's all bolted to an aluminum bracket right here. And then, see, I didn't really mess with these Fords, so, okay, all right. I see how to do it now. Okay, I already cut that wire. I'm not using any of the factory wiring, so it's like everything's got to be replaced anyway. So that'll come off. Oh man, I don't know if that stuff's going to be, I'm looking at the factory air conditioner dryer over here. I don't know how that'll be usable, if at all, or not. Let me get the GoPro, I'll explain it to the GoPro. All right, GoPro's running. Bring you guys over here. Try to see better what I'm talking about. There you go. Alrighty, grill's off. So now I got the live crew over here and I got produce crew over here. Say hi, everybody. Hi. Alright, so I want to take this front end piece off here with the headlight on. I don't want to take it all apart. There's no need to. I want to take it off as one big sub-assembly. So what I'm looking at is here. This all brackets on this aluminum bracket right here. Comes down and around the bottom and up. And this support bracket right now. But I may have to bust loose. Hopefully it'll come loose relatively easy. This air conditioner line right there is just dangling. It's not doing nothing. But this here and that there, one goes up into the cab and the other goes into this dryer. Now, I don't know if I'm ever going to use this stuff again. I don't know if it can be used again. As long as the tubing's good, I should be able to make new hoses. But again, availability of dryers. But you'd think any other dryer would work, right? So let's see if I can crack this stuff loose and not break it. And then it can all come off as a unit because the lines stay behind for now. So now I have to borrow, turn the GoPro off. Where can I put this? Let me back you guys up a little bit. Bring the charger plug over. Use our rusty trusty GoPro holder. Broken down floor jack. So also clip it to the tripod. I've done that many times. But this will get closer. Like, it'll get in there. Look at that, huh? Yeah, perfect. Alright, let's get turn that on in a minute. How we doing? Still with me? Scroll, scroll, scroll. There we are. Guys are talking. 323 people. Alright, let's get them like button, boys and girls. Quarters, 15, 16, 11, 13, 16, 5/8. I think I got them all covered. I think I need almost every wrench in the box. GoPro's on. Oh, smaller stuff. That's 5/8. That's going to be. Leave that on just to locate it. Water is it? Not up in here. Okay. And bear in mind, these trucks were old R12 back in the day. I may have to completely retrofit this unit. Bust your knuckles. That's how to get the job done. The more of the truck you can take apart as a unit, the better it is on reassembly. And also figuring out what you need and what you don't. Not quite finger loose yet. I think it'll be finger loose when it's completely disconnected.
And you think that's there? Oh no. So damn close. It gets loose and that tightens right up.
I think it's actually off. Yep, off now. Done.
Alright, the dryer. Alright, that's the wire for the headlights. So that should come off as one unit once that lifts off. The whole thing's turning, so whatever. Yeah, I don't know if that's going to come out. Let's try it. It looks like 5/16 to me. Yeah, not even close. Breaker loose with vice grips. It's kind of going to be the oddball rusty size. That was going to break, actually. That broke. Naturally, I ain't gonna want to come out. It doesn't have to come off right now. Spray it down a little bit. I might come out with the lines under the bumper. So now that that's loose, we can now take 1, 2, 3, how many? 4? 4 of them out. I think these lines are probably done for anyway. Well, let's try not to bust them up for now. 9/16. 9/16. No hash. Reset the camera. I think we'll set you guys right here. Ooh, somebody sent $10. Who sent $10? Scroll. There we go. Cruising by you says, "What's up, Steve? Good to see you, bro. Good to see you cruising by you. Thank you for Your $10 contribution to the cause over here. Awesome. Alrighty, so now we're gonna move our GoPro stand. So I'm gonna bang it in a tripod. There. Alright, I set my air hose up. We're gonna use the impact to zip it off. Alright. Alright, good, one hose makes it. Excellent. See if it leaks air. I just put new quick disconnects on the hoses. They used to leak bad. All right, maybe just a little bit. All right, GoProing. All right. Crap, should have done that first. You know what? Yeah. Next, boys and girls, we're going to take these 4 bolts off. That holds this whole bracket. It holds this headlight assembly on. But first, I should take this one off too, prior to. Those look like 7/16 or 3/8. Those probably will spin right off. Those don't look too bad to take off. All right, let's try it real quick. Captured nut on the back side over here, right here. So, see how they come out. Hit them with a little bit of. Those look like those could go back in because they're not completely butched up, screwed, soft, rusty, dry. Look at that. Oh, it stops halfway around. All right, good. Good, I can put it back together the same way. Ooh, look at that. See there. All right, good. So this can go. Put this back together. And a couple. So they don't lose the parts, aids in reassembly. Excellent. Half inch should be those. Give them a little bit of liquid courage. I gotta tell you, there's a lot of things with this Ford that I've noticed Ford does different from Peterbilt or Kenworth or anybody else, Freightliner. It's, in some respects, it's like you look at Ford and it's like, what the hell were you thinking? And in other respects, it's like, man, that's a damn good idea. These things are built pretty, like, almost like they were made to be taken apart. Like Ford had that in mind. when they built this. I was afraid of that. Cast aluminum and steel bolts. Steel bolts often get stuck in the cast aluminum. So these bolts just break right off. That's one of those things where it's like you had to teach Ford, hey, you ever hear about corrosion? 4 out of 4. Lunch time! No, I didn't say lunch. I said punch. So if we use a punch and a hammer, and we'll push them through. Can't describe how well that makes my hand feel. Change the scene. So the GoPro can get them flying out of there. There. Next scene, watching the bolts get pushed out and then the thing fall off. Here we go. Let's take this off first. Well, I guess it's going to have to just gently. Yeah, see? Where's this on? Where's it on? Nothing. Change the scene. Angle. There we go. There we go. This over there. All right, so now air conditioning lines just kind of summer laying in here, loose. I guess that could stay. I don't like this just hanging there like that. That's the thing. So try to talk this out. Ooh, it's coming. Where's it twisted? There we go. Let's have to talk to it. This unit may never have air conditioning again. I don't know. I haven't, you know, it's just so much crap to deal with. Well, this was for the power steering cooler. This here, yeah, this got kind of, what was this? Part of the cooling system. Yeah, this I just hacked it out to get it off the, when I took the radiator out. All these hairlines and stuff, this is all like This is all obviously got to be completely redone, so. Yeah, everything's got to come off the frame. All the hoses, everything. Absolutely everything's got to come off. This is a brake. Comes from the valve in the front here, goes to your brake chambers on both axles. This one, for whatever reason. Oh no, this comes from, this the feed from the cab to the valve, and then it splits off and goes into the brake chambers via these plastic tubes down there. All right, so let me take, all these junctions gotta come off, so that's, oh, it's like 9/16. I think it's gonna be heavy. All this hose cluster, it's all gotta go. So these, I should just cut them just to give me a little bit more access. Yeah, let me do that. All right, so this is just gonna be for the live crew. Let me change angle slightly. That'll help you out. You still with me there? A lot of comments here. I still see comments to see here. 520 likes, 313 people. All right, I guess we're rotating a lot of people, which is good. All right, this is just for you live guys. So what we're doing here is all this junk just went up to the cab. So to make my life a little easier, we're just gonna start hacking these wires out because we're replacing everything anyway. The fact that I'm recording, we're gonna have, this is a hose, probably like an oil, what do you call it, oil pressure gauge line or a boost gauge line or something like that, which may not cut with, no, that's gonna be, that won't cut, that's that arrow clip line, steel braided, so I don't need a cutoff wheel for that. So that's out, that's out. So the garbage pile right there. This is just some kind of air hose. This is another air tube. Oh no, this is speedometer cable. That you need a cutoff wheel to cut that too. Speedometer or tachometer. This had both, if I remember correctly. All right, so these air, this air lines from the cab to this junction, it's just a pass through. This is where when the cab tilted, it didn't alter any of this. See, they like to support their stuff. That's what we did. This junction piece here I want to take off is what I want to do. Let me fire up the GoPro. All right, boys and girls, we're making progress. So now I want to show you, there's this hose right here. There's a junction block right here. I went and cut all these wires off. It went through here. There's a junction block that comes, it's this right here. All these lines go to the chassis, and all these lines go to the cab. Ford wanted this to stay stationary for when the cab tilts back and forth. Peterbilt's answer was to lay it in a trough and let it float. Ford wanted it locked down. So I want to remove this block. I want to show you. This one here in particular comes through and wraps around. It's this line right here, wraps around, down and around to your brake valve here. This is right, you know, behind your front bumper, right in front of your pull-up, or behind it, I should say. Then it splits to a plastic line up and around through here. Through the frame to a rubber line to your brake chamber. Also, more easy to see, Identical on the other side. Wraps around your brake chamber. There you go. That's how that works. Now, what I want to do is simply get this junction block off. We need to put this all back in as it was. So I'm going to go ahead and take these two off. That'll also loosen this one, which is tubing for the cooling system, which went underneath the radiator up to, I think, the cab. Because remember, it had heater core on this side and on this side. Dual heater cores on this truck. So that's how that worked. All right, we'll turn the off, spin that loose, and get on with it. Okay, reset the GoPro. I think your angle is good over here, you live crew. I think that should work pretty good. All right. So I gotta get my 9/16 cracked out. Okay, GoPro's running. Of course, 9/16. Of course, it's assuming that these things ain't stuck like the other ones were. Nope, they're moving. I'll fish it out. Thread these back on. Excellent. Okay. GoPro on. Battery's rapidly depleting. Not really rapidly, but it's going down. Ah, you little stinker. Well, that could stay on. I'll have to... There's a little clamp holding the thing down, so we'll see how that works. See about getting that brake pulled off. So it's going to be a 5/8. The gas going to be 7/8. 7/8 it is. So I'm taking the hose off of the brake valve. Like this, that junction block. So I'll move that GoPro. Came right through. Excellent. Nice. Okay, think. Okay, Pooh Bear. That's what Pooh Bear used to always say when he thinks. He says, think. Take the lines off the gearbox. 15, 16. It's gonna be a 1 or a 1. It's gonna be bigger. That big stuff too. Be bigger than 1. Oh, it is 1. Excellent. I don't know if I want that coming out. There we go. I don't know if that's an adapter or part of the unit. And I don't know how easy these are going to be to find new ones. May not even be worn out. The gearbox I'm talking about. Gearbox might be smoked loose, don't really know. Orwell's was in good shape. Again, parts availability becomes an issue. There's got to be people that rebuild these things. Yeah, you're gonna leak oil. Yay. That's okay. All these lines are getting replaced anyway, so. Man, I don't. Well, let's see. All right, loose it off. No way to get a wrench in there to back the fitting inside there. Gearbox got to come, maybe not. The gearbox. Yeah, the gearbox bolts hold the frame to this aluminum horn. The gearbox might not be being removed, but what a pain in the neck to get this fitting off. Yikes. Again, one of those, Ford, what were you thinking? You could barely get a wrench in there. Drop something. Loud noises. Anytime Sean drops stuff, my son always goes, loud noises. Hose full of oil. Go right to the dump tank with that. Yeah. Drain in there. Our waste oil. All right, so next big thing. I can take them off too. They gotta come off. Ow! Y'all see that? I hurt myself. It's gonna squeak all the way out, ain't it? Sure will. Yeah, see, when I'm doing a produce video, I don't record everything I do, just we can update it. Yeah, I took the brake hose off because I did. Brake hose off, it's not a big deal, you know. But if I ran into a problem, that's where I flick the GoPro on. But all right, we got problems. This is being a pain in the butt or something like that, right? Don't need to. Let's see if that'll come loose relatively easy. Wait a minute. Why is that? I don't think that works the way I think it does. Does it? Let's try. Oh, that's a 13. Oh, I thought it was different, but it's still coming out though. Okay, yeah, see. I thought the bulkhead came the other way. All right, that hose is out. Obviously, all needs replaced. That big boy got to come off too. Oh. Damn it, that's gonna make life fun. These are huck bolts on this side, and there's rounded rivets, so it's like riveted in. Yeah. That comes off. This one's a bolt here in the gearbox. That's a rivet. Yeah, they riveted the, except for the gearbox bolt, they riveted the horn to the frame. Yeah, so that kind of complicates it, but not that terribly. But it makes life, life, right? All right, so what's next? Got these air conditioner lines just laying there. Not really. They gotta come off eventually. I don't gotta do them now. I mean, I like to do not boring stuff on the live all day. Like what's not boring, right? There's the wiring harness. Air conditioner lines. Ugh. Yeah, this one's already off. Yeah, I think it is. Just clipped in. Yeah, this one's just zip tied down. It was kind of in a hurry when we took the cab off the chassis, and so it was getting dark, and we just kind of started just cutting lines and knowing that it's all getting replaced anyway. This is old R12 stuff. It won't work with modern. I don't know, probably just put a vintage air system or something in it. Oh, that line's toast, but it's a good template. So we'll save it anyway. Just in case. It's just this oddball stuff I'd like to, I don't know, that might not even, I don't know. So much of me just doesn't want to just start wrecking crap, right? A little bit of really old electrical tape. came on. I hear money being spent. Iron on this side. Come on. There we go. Air conditioning lines, huh? Look at that. Gotta admit though, they made some really cool stuff back in the day. So I kind of like the idea of just starting in one area and just get working. We gotta get the vacuum over here in a minute. Guess I can just cut off. One start bolt there. Alright, yeah, I'm just trying to, sorry guys, I'm trying to figure out like what direction I want to take what first, you know, start yanking crap that's easy. That don't, stuff that, figure out what I want to take off, what I don't. What's got to come off in order to make this frame come off. And I don't think the gearbox, no, the gearbox doesn't have to come off. The one bolt does, but that's it. These rivets got to get blown out. I'll do that from the inside. Yeah. Sorry, I hope y'all ain't bored. I'm trying to figure it out. James Gracie just asked, what will the name of the cab of the Ford cab over be? Talked about that a little bit ago. That was a while ago, actually. And name them was bringing them back from the dead after a pause. We're naming him Lazarus. Lazarus was a buddy of Jesus. He was dead for about 4 days. Jesus heard about that. He's like, come back up. That's the story of Lazarus. I probably was taught about that story, but I didn't really remember it. And I talked to my mother about it. And Mom said, yeah, that's how it was. Mom kind of made it simple for me to understand. So I figured I'd name the truck Lazarus. Looked it up online. It comes up as I'm referred to as Lazarus of Bethany. So we're just going to name the truck Lazarus. Yeah, I know. Oh, that's a push pull one. Half of them cutting. Let me see if it's falling proper. Oh, no, it's not. It's a collar. It's only rounded the damn edge on the collar. Okay. Let's try a 13. If it doesn't work, I'll cut it. 13 it is. There's your brake line going to the front chamber. It's out. That over there. Spin the elbow off the bulkhead. It's going to be a 15. Not loud noise. I know. I'll move the camera here in a minute. Let me just get this piece done and then we'll work with it. What I've been calling a bulkhead, just air fitting. It goes through the frame. And I think probably gonna be 1.1 inches. So yeah, hold this still, 1.1 inches. Excellent, so I'll use that to hold it still. And we'll impact Ruski it out. How it works. So that goes through the frame like so. Air goes through it, obviously. Tires make terrible tool trays, by the way. Lock washer to the frame. And then the nut, which is stuck in the socket. Thread out like so. I always call it a bulkhead. I don't really know what's really called. I've always known them as bulkheads. And then, of course, the elbow threaded in this part here, and then it collared to the plastic line on that side, on the inside of the truck. That's how that went, so that's how it's going to go out. Okay, what and who's next? Okay, so that's impact, who knows, torch, clutch linkage, it's this rod, shock mount comes off, shock comes off, cab, that's the shifter, that's nut and bolt. And then the spring hanger comes off the frame by nut and bolt. That'll be done. One of the last things to be done is the spring off the frame. But everything else can come off. Battery box can come off. That'll clean it up. Eventually I gotta jack it up, put it on horses, and take the tire off. Make room to work. And if I take the battery box off, I lose my tool tray, which I set a finished stand in plywood, which is what I typically use. There we go. All right, so let me think about it for a minute. Let's look at some comments here. Talk to you guys a little bit. You guys have been rock steady here. 603 likes. 282 people on here right now. You guys are still talking about the name, I suppose. James Gracie says, Lazarus sounds the perfect for the new cab over. Fits wonderful. I love it. Hey, Steve, what's up? Watching from Charles, Missouri. It's Brian Belt. Neil McIntosh, if your mom likes Lazarus, then Lazarus it is. No, that's true. That's true. Mom likes Lazarus. She knows the whole story. Maybe making it Malaysia. Maybe name it Malaysia FSC Trucking. I don't. Ryan Citro, what do you? I don't know what you're getting at there. So you have to explain that. Elvis, somebody said that yesterday. No. I hope he put some exhaust on this one like he has on Orwell. It always had single stack. So, again, keeping it as it always was, I'm probably going to keep it single stack. That's what I'm... I hope, man, the exhaust of it. Elvis, somebody said that. Nikki Bella says, loving the stream. Thank you. You're one of my, let's see, Harley to Die For. There's a Samantha. I think there's a Doreen. And then, of course, my Jen. So I have 4 whole female subscribers. Nikki Bella, I believe, would be one of the 4. Let's see here. Go back to the bottom. Lazarus and Orwell, great name. Single straight stack. Yeah, I'm thinking that. Just in the fact that it always was a single stack truck. So I think I'm going to keep it as it always was. Again, preserving its heritage, for lack of a better term. Spin you around there. Since it's not electric, name it Brandon. No, let's not. Let's try to be nice. Keep politics off the channel for the most part, anyway. All right. The gearbox kind of worries me a little, whether that bolt's going to spin properly in that or not. Debating what I want to take off next. You know what I mean? I'm just kind of thinking and thinking and thinking. So what I'm going to do quickly is I'm trying to take some advice off my father. I'm going to clean up real quick, so just bear with me. I know it's won't go easy. I'm going to clean up. I'm going to vacuum. Okay. Yeah, we're going to clean up. At least sweep up, vacuum the crap out of here. I really don't want to take the bumper off. I'm thinking kind of leaving it on during this job. Now, once this will look like it's still there, because it is still there. And 2, it's not something that has to be unbolted for this job. Eventually it will have to be unbolted when the whole frame gets painted and cleaned up and stuff. But for now, I think it's, I think it'll be just fine the way it is. So let's, wiring harness this is actually out. Okay, so this is cab to chassis wiring harness. My Dodge Dually must have like 58 million miles of wire. That's all the wires it was. Basically from the cab to the chassis. Not a lot. Maybe this and another one like it. That's about it. So I'm going to try to do some general straightening. Get the garbage out from under. Got beehive, broken bolts. God knows what kind of bush that was growing up underneath this truck. That wound up growing into the truck. Bolts. Excuse me. All right, so there is big vacuum. There it is, right there, plain sight. Bear with me, everybody. I'm just trying to clean it up so it'll look a little bit better, and then I'll move the camera and give you a different view. vacuum could benefit from a filter clean, that's for sure. Both of it. Crack out of there. Alright, much better. There. Alright, cool. Hiccups. Alright, so get my fender stand, move my tool tray. I think we're gonna move my tool tray out of the way. My battery box. It might be next to come off. We'll see. Oh, back there. Wheel. I understand. Plywood. Tool tray. And we'll put our tools on there. That way it's somewhat organized. Yeah, see, it's how long's this life been, right? How long you been working? What have we gotten done? Doesn't look like a lot, but you know, it's just steady Eddie. You keep working at it. After a while, you get it done. That's why I want to hire somebody around here to help out, get more of the stuff done, and show you guys work getting done, and then put this truck out, make it earn me some money. I do intend on putting a driver in this truck, which is almost frightening, but what are you going to do? I can't drive everything exclusively, so gotta find the right driver. There is a guy that's qualified, I believe, to drive it, so I think we're gonna, if he wants to do it when we're ready for it, we're gonna do it. The 352 Peterbilt. I was watching Tim's live yesterday. He was doing recovery, dragging stuff out of snow, and I ain't gonna lie, I'm seriously considering going the same route in the future. There might be a couple trucks I've seen that I'm really interested in that I need to wait on, but possible I could buy or something similar and do similar type work with it. Then somebody mentioned the idea about making a 352 into a wrecker, which is possible. I did find a used wrecker body, wheel lift and a boom, kind of like what Tim has. I guess I could put the 352 into towing service. I don't know. I know I want to do more than what I'm doing currently. That's the thing. So I'm seriously giving it a thought, right? Why not? What can it hurt? Think about it at least. All right, so I'll show you the battery box, how that works out. So the truck has 2 battery boxes, one on each side. Let me set it up, maybe back it further away. Oh, there's my baby. I see Jen B. There's my baby. There's one of my 4 female subscribers. Oh, now I'm live. Where'd I go? I got shake it up, I guess, huh? How's the stream? Is it working good with the video, audio? It looked like it disconnected for a moment. So how did it work? Is it going better now? Need dolls on the dual stacks are the way to go. That's Brad Legg. No, I'm not sure. The truck always was single stack. I think I'm gonna leave it that way. I'd love to meet you in person one day. Great sense of humor, very patient. JD Rail fan. Bobby said, Dobby Farrar says hi to Jen. So yeah, like I said, there's 3. Sorry, well, other than Jen, there's like 3 female subscribers on the whole thing. So I'm moving the hose off underneath my feet. All right, so it's working good now. Big rig spot, because it said it was disconnected for a minute. So I don't know why it does that. Oh, that's big rig spot. That was your idea. You're right. It was your idea. Brian Gregg, it says, hey, I enjoy watching your video. Keep up the good work. Brian from Georgetown, Texas. Also, what is that rusty bracket on top of the cab behind the tarps on Orwell? Rusty bracket behind the cab. Oh, there used to be an airfoil on the top of Orwell. Steve, you need a portable tool tray. It's over there buried. It's behind the 352. It's buried. And the wheels don't roll all that well. I need to get a good one. Oh, Jen cleans up at home. I don't. Jen is awesome. She takes care of everything at home. Wait, you tell a second ago. Audio was fine a second. All right, good. I guess it's good. All right, so here's the battery boxes. You know what? I should put the GoPro on here too. I think this battery box is next to go. GoPro turning on. Alrighty, now I'm talking to the live crew and a production crew. Alrighty, now this truck has 2 battery boxes, 1 each side. 2 batteries here, 2 batteries there. I guess that way it doesn't lean, right? That's how Ford did it. So, believe it or not, this truck still has the batteries that were in it when it was parked 5-ish years ago. There they are, in all their not so glorious glory. Alrighty, so this is, what is this line? This is a line that goes to, I don't know. I think cab jack line? Not battery lines. Alright, so here's the battery cable line. Goes through this rubber isolator. Ford makes these nice rubber isolators apparently. Really nice and easy to work through. And each line splits. One's positive, one's negative. Obviously these lines are not to be trusted anymore, but they are there. So they're good for what they were. But I don't trust them. They're old and it's just the rubber gets brittle, and then when that happens it risks shorting out. So what we're going to do is pull these battery cables off and then take the batteries out, and then don't go to my buddy Mike who does my scrap because he gets good money for batteries. And good money. Good guy. Guy that does my scrap, I can't remember what's wrong with him. He's disabled basically from something. I can't remember what this guy has trouble walking. So he doesn't have a CDL anymore, so he built a scrap truck that's not requiring a CDL, and he keeps working because the man doesn't know how to quit. So he's just going to work until he's dead because he's not handicapped, he's handicapped both. I respect him a lot, so he gets the scrap off of my shop, and it's easier. I don't have enough scrap to warrant trying to sell it. He gets a lot of scrap from a lot of different shops. I'm saving these. These are stainless, by the way. So that's what he does. He pulls it all together and then he jumps it all out. And he puts the money in his pocket. Good place for it. What's our battery cables? Got to see. All right, these I'm saving. Like I said, so I'll put them on the pile. Give them a little bit of convincing. A little convincing fluid. And let's see how we do. More tools out of the box. My old buddy Chris Brewer back in the day used to run a shop near my old house. He used to always tell me, "You didn't empty my entire toolbox?" Yeah, I went. He used to laugh sometimes, you know, tools. It felt like that. Like he emptied the man's box, just get some work done. Come on, stay still. Never works like that. Like I want. There we go. Come on. That's the only benefit to it. Yeah, you gotta watch that. But this battery's been dead for probably 25 years. I think it matters. All right, so he's gonna go back on. So we got battery one. Garbage. And battery two. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to lay these components in there, right inside like so. I can't put the cover back on yet, neither. Okay, so what they do is they put aluminum blocks between the frame and the aluminum battery holder. And I don't know what size that is. I'm going to guess 5/8. Wrong box. Bigger. 30, I'll leave it out. The nuts on the inside are covered in grease, hard to see, so that's the size. 5/8 on the inside. Okay. So now we got to do, before the GoPro dies, nuts stuck in the damn side. All right, so. Well, that's loose. I want to try to spin them both delicately, see if we'll spin in that aluminum block. So I'll tickle them with the impact a little. Oops. That ain't moving. Excellent. That'll help out a lot. Down there. At least go back in here. This over. Leave it over. Well, leave the other. There it is. Sorry about that. life a lot easier to take this apart and clean it up, make it pretty later. Battery box is out. I'm just threading the nuts back on the bolts so they don't get lost. I'm gonna have to change GoPro battery here in a minute. Oh no! No! Oh man, you guys got burned. I forgot to spin the camera around. Oh no. Damn. Wow, did that happen? Dude, sorry guys, I totally screwed that up. Oh no, I feel terrible now. Well, I got it on GoPro at least, right? Sorry. Man, I screwed that up. Rookie ass YouTuber. Alright, so I got everything in the battery box. I'll show you real quickly live crew. It's a aluminum box. I was spinning these bolts through the block so I knew it wasn't going to be stuck like the other ones were. So all the parts that go with the battery box are in the battery box. So now I will put the battery box on, with the top on it, and then go like so, and then there. Now the battery box is gone. All right. Man, I am sorry about that. I hope I didn't lose a lot of you guys being like, come on, man. Rookie ass YouTuber screwing it all up. Yeah, so, all right. Do a quick clean up. Oh, great. Gotta be careful with this crap, right? Find a tire. You'll find them. Alrighty, let's figure what's next here. Let's check, see who's talking. All good, now we get to be part of the action. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, whoops, start all over. No, Greg, Brian Greg, I'm not starting all over. Not doing that. All right. Still going. All right, so hit again. Watch that, then it gets farther away. Perfect, that's how I like it. All right, so now next I have to change the GoPro battery, but let me figure this out. So The tank, fuel tank is basically empty. Oh yeah, it is empty. There's a damn, there's the plug on the bottom missing. So yeah, it's out. It's empty. Making new tanks. They're gonna be made new. So the tank's gotta come off. And let's see, that fuel line is just piled of nonsense. You know what? How's the bottom work? These tank scraps. Oh, they're pins. Pretty sure they're pinned. Oh, that's a cross member that's missing. Okay, there's a. Alright, the same amount of top like here on the bottom. Alright, let's spray them with some liquid purge. I'll use the last of the GoPro for this scene. Carry the GoPro, got like 8% left on it. So we'll carry it like this. GoPro by itself. That ought to do. All right, let's take you over here for a minute. I wish I could make it a little different. There we go. All right. Hope you guys are liking this different way of doing videos. It's kind of, how many people, leave in a comment, I'll check them here in a moment. How many people are still here from the original group that started with this? In other words, if you're watching now, were you watching when we first started? Let me know, I'm curious. Take that apart, take the battery out. I'll be back to get a new battery. I'll check the comments. Batteries are all the way over here by the door, charging by the radio. One fresh charge, another one getting ready. All right, I'm back. Let's check comments. Who's still here that started here 2 hours and 22 minutes ago? I've been here listening at least a while at work, heading home soon. That's Dobby Farrar. Hope I got it right. Folks, you're looking at a new Ford CL9000 diesel go-kart. It's almost true. Steve, you're doing it. That's Nikki Bella. Steve, you're doing a great, amazing job with the Ford truck. I'm trying. Brad rides at the 80s. We got to have a good look at the trailer, so it's all good. It's funny. You can't make this up. Probably been in that mobile church in the past. A lot of guys were. This was the mobile church in North Bend, Washington. That's the TA, east of Seattle. That's this one here. The truck and trailer were together. Steve, it's a life. People get upset over that. They get upset. Oh, yeah, that's true. They get, go, look at Tim's lives, man. He can't do anything right, according to them guys there. All right, we got 236 people, 677 likes. So we need to get them likes up. Likes, MFers, let's go. And someone sent a $10 super chat, so that's awesome. 05P says, took a snooze when we were looking at the trailer. Hell, I don't blame you. John Merchant says he's still here. Eddie Gator, I guess it's Eddie Gator McCormick is still here, Steve. Strong from the beginning. Awesome. Jesse Seeger says, I'm late to the party, but here I am. Edward Casey redacted his comments. Big Rig Spot says, I'm a little shorter here, I think. Ted Lessange, sorry, brother. Steve, I've been here a while. Awesome. '05 Pete, been here from the beginning. Work all in. I dropped parts way through, but man, I get that. Awesome. Sweet. All right, cool. You guys been watching. All right, been here for the last 5 minutes. Does that count? Yes, Scott Young, anything counts. Been here the whole time with my Millers. Ha awesome. All right, now I appreciate that, everybody. I really do. It's been hopefully this will help the channel's progress. Been stumbling a little recently. I'm not really sure why. Maybe YouTube don't like me. I don't know why. Who knows? Oh man, I might have messed up. Although I did dirty it up a minute ago. Always wipe the lenses. Done that how many times? Forgot to wipe the lens and then you get video, but it ain't like the best. Then you get mad. I try to make sure I get a real good job done for you. Make sure the video comes out good, clean, crisp, all of that, right? Try hard. Doesn't always work. We do what we can, that's for sure. All right, so the GoPro's ready to ride. Once again, I showed you guys this earlier. It always asks for you to set the date and time. Why? It's no use to that. It's in the metadata hidden within the video, which could be problematic for people. So I don't know why. I don't ever do it because I don't care what time it is. That's GoPro for you, I guess. All right, so I'll put you back over here. I think before we start raising the truck, we're gonna drop the fuel tank off. So we're gonna go this way again. Check comments real quick, watching on the phone and the TV. You know what, when I'm home watching Tim Gentry or anybody else on a live, that's what I do, is I watch it on the TV, but I have it on my phone muted so I can comment on the phone while I'm watching on the big screen at the house. So that's what I do. Text W said I watched but recently started talking. Oh, okay, that's cool. Watching on a phone and a TV, so 5. No Prague says, question, have you ever driven a European truck like Scania is? No, I have not. I wouldn't mind trying. They're definitely interesting trucks compared to what we're used to. I've seen a few of them over here. I know Bruce got like, what, 1 or 2 of them? I know we hacked the roof off of one, but that's just what he does. Not religious, but mobile truck tour seems interesting. It's not going to be a chapel any longer. Part of the contract I have with them in the buying selling agreement is I have to take their lettering off. We're going to do something totally different. That's to be a mobile merch wagon is what that is. That's for me and any other of my YouTuber friends. All right, here, I'm going to remember to turn you guys around this time. There you go. Yay! All right, so now I want to drop this tank. Gently set it down. Kaboom! No, gently. Gentlier than that. All right, so set up the GoPro. I have to take that hose off the tank and let the hose drain. I think it's the other side is draining is what it's doing. So. All right, GoPro is on. Battery's 92. Ah, crap. We'll GoPro off for a minute. I should have did this earlier. Sorry, I'll do it now. I'll do it right now. See what I'm doing. Last 2 times I changed the fuel filters on Orwell, I didn't throw out the filters out of my green drain pan. One filter. Actually, these are filters / water separators. 2. These are the primary filters. I didn't take care of that since the last time I swapped them out. I should have. Wow, those there. Diesel's basically oil, so they don't ride together. Now I'll put you back where you were for doing this number. All right, there you go. Somebody commented on there, hope you're not going to stretch it. Yeah, it's going to be stretched, but it's going to stretch long enough to have a tandem axle. It's not going to be like a big, huge stretch. It's got to be long enough to have the fuel tanks relocated back. Right behind the battery box on the other side is going to be the green APU, then fuel tanks, then tandem axle. So it's not going to be super stretched, but it's going to be stretched big, just only big enough to make it usable as we use it. And it's basically like Norwell. Maybe just a little longer Norwell because of the battery box configuration. All right, there we go. GoPro's running now too. So I got it. Alrighty, so now I got you livers and your production guys all in one shot. Excellent. Now this tank has a hole drilled in it. The plug is pulled basically. So what I gotta do now is get these fuel lines off, which that looks like it could be fun. Probably should have sprayed that with liquid courage first. Oh well, there's a little bit here too. It's a different system for fuel than I'm used to. Alright, it is a 1. Alright, 1 inch. Back that other piece. 5/8 did it last time. 5/8 does not do it this time. Try 11/16. Usually I don't talk as much when I'm doing this work because I edit this kind of nonsense out. There we go, 9/16. 11/16, sorry. Woo! That's on there good. Gonna twist that hose the entire way. So it'll untwist over here, hopefully. One. That comes off easy. Sweet. Cab was sitting on top of this one here, so it didn't get so rusty. Now, this wasn't good. All right, that fuel line's off. Like that with our hoses. Smaller. to work without getting back. Come on, paint. Paint won't let the rest. I don't know how many times this truck's been repainted while it's sitting still, like literally painting it with a brush. I think what they used to do, they used to drive these trucks around from place to place, like on a schedule or something, and then they'd leave and go somewhere else. And after a while, they just started parking them and using them as like portable fixtures. It's a lot cheaper that way. But I think the original plan when Transport for Christ had it, it's now TFC Global, but when Transport for Christ had it, it's TFC, Transport for Christ, you get it? When they had it, they started off as mobile, like legit mobile trucks that moved and went and did their thing. I think that's how they originally did it. I've never seen a system like this. So I've never worked on one like this before, but it's got a different type of bypass. Probably, I don't know if it's exclusive. Answer that in the comments, I'll check that in a minute. Is a bypass valve like this, see this is labeled up, this is labeled engine, that way. There's an arrow right here, labeled engine down, that says up. Clean that off better. Bring the GoPro over here to show you how it looks up. Yeah, in, engine, return from engine, up, filter. FILT. And this doesn't say anything I can read. Is this a Ford thing or a Cummins thing? I'll check the comments here in a minute. I gotta get the right wrench to take that off the right way. Let me know. Curious on that. Check the comments here. Yeah, that's wasting as little as he can. Steve always does, not stupid. Or, talking about. All right, yeah, no one's got my answer there. Then okay, I see what I. Okay, so I didn't talk about this in. Let me turn the GoPro off. A lot of you guys didn't start off in the beginning with this. So what I'm trying to do is keep this truck period correct as to what it was, as close to original as I can, and still be functional to make me money. I'm retaining the Dayton wheels on this truck because that's what it always had, because most older drivers or drivers my age or younger remember this truck as the chapel truck in North Bend, Washington. So I want it to remain looking as close to original as I can without altering its aura, keeping it close. It's a piece of trucking history, the trailer and the truck together. They all were, because there was a lot of them over the years. The big corporate truck stops, I think, are just trying to get rid of them now, to be honest. But it was a day where they liked them. So, I don't know, it's a different day and age. Now, TFC Global, what used to be Transport for Christ, they're still out there for the drivers. So look them up. What are they? TFCglobal.org, I think it is. You have to check and look up. So you got the right URL. But they're still there. They're still offering prayers and services for drivers. They just don't have the truck and trailer set up in the truck stops like they used to. Some still do, but most are being removed, sadly. So, listen, I just dropped yesterday a video on how crappy truck stops are. They're miserable. A lot of guys could use a little bit of, and I've seeked, maybe the right word is not advice, but I've seeked counsel, fellowship, whatever you want to call it, religiously over some issues I've had in my life in my past. Specifically, I went to the one in Ontario, California. The truck was gone, but the trailer was still there. That was many years ago. I've got a couple demons circling around in my life. And in modern day, I still do. I struggle with stuff with my parents. The stuff that I deal with nowadays, I feel like I worry about how I feel. I should, how do I word this? If you're a part of a normal family, you don't have this bubbling hatred that you do towards, it's okay to hate your enemies, in my opinion. But what if your enemy is your own family, your own sister, your own flesh and blood? I could give a crap about her husband, but it's my sister. It's all flesh and blood. It's my brother's daughter. And she's an absolute enemy to my family, to me, my sons. My sons have a different opinion, but she almost destroyed Matthew by taking him. So I almost didn't get him finished out like he should have. He's doing great now, but it got bad. And I have a lot of bad feelings about that. You know, I hatred, I guess. He calls it just straight up hatred. And that bothers me. It does. It bothers me. And I've talked to a few different people that are from a, you know, they don't pray in a cult. They're not part of a cult that prays in a shopping center. They're actually a real church with a real steeple. You know, I talk to people about that and question it. But these churches, these chapels, these trucks, they were important to many, many, many drivers over the years. And I want to preserve that. And that's what I'm trying to do. But I also have to make money with the trucks. The truck has to pay for all the parts, time, labor, and so on to put the stuff together. So it has to function as a business. So it has to have dual drive axles, and I want it to look as close as it can. That's why I'm taking the Dayton wheels off the 352 as a match set. Axles, hubs, everything. Gonna, you know, rebuild them, paint them, the whole bit, but it's gonna be the same looking as what's here. Now, it'll look exactly like you see right here. I'll probably even put a hub meter on there. That's how close I'm gonna try to keep it. But the 352, I'm using a 352 suspension system because it has parts available to it where Ford, first of all, this is spring ride, and even if it was air ride, it's only one axle. And if I got a cut off from a Ford, where do you get parts for that? So I'd rather use Peterbilt, which is readily available. Plus I have it. It makes it economically easier to build, economically easier to maintain, and it keeps it looking as original as possible. That's what the goal here is. We're going to get bigger, newer tanks, but they're going to be painted blue, just like you see it. The idea is to keep this truck as original as possible. I saw you guys talking about that. I figured I'd touch base on that. I see people asking, and I talked about it earlier, but I didn't talk about it with everybody because some guys are in and out with this video, and that's fine. I don't think I can watch me for 2 hours. Trust me, I watch myself for 4 hours at a piece when I'm editing my own video. I hate it. So I do that for at least. So I don't know if anybody got my answer, question to my answer here. Question to my answer. Edit that out. Oh crap, I can't. I'm live. The answer to my question is to this valve here, whether this is a Cummins thing or a Ford thing. Before I take that apart, let me restart the GoPro. That way I can ask the production crew. All right, so while I work this off, let me ask you guys something. This valve here, it's labeled. Now, is this valve, I've never seen one like this. I don't know everything. I've never seen one like this. So this is labeled engine that way with an arrow down, which is the return from the engine. This is labeled up, it says FILT filter. So fuel goes up to the fuel filters in the engine, returns here. There's something labeled here, but it's corroded. And this shows in. So I'm imagining this is in from the tanks, out to the engine, return from the engine, return to the tanks. Is this a Cummins specific thing? Now, I've never messed with those. Or is this a Ford thing? This valving setup. What is it? That's the question I got for you guys. Let me know in the comments. I think the tank's all on hook with the exception of feed line. Two engine line. taking that off though. Or did I just don't remember. All right, that bottom valve's next. Wasn't even really tight. You guys got a great view of my knee. Sorry. I wonder why I was gripping. It wasn't even really tight. I got my drain pan down here. The other side had some fuel in it and it's been dripping ever since I brought the truck home. So out of this line, fuel should maybe, no, not a drop. All right, let me do this area. Accidentally there's a damn hole in the bottom of it. Sweet. All right, that's done. All right, I'm gonna go wash my hands and fuel and oil off my hands, and I'll be right back. Stand by. Oh, I'm supposed to check comments. Here, friend. Yeah. My guess is that James Downing says, my guess is that was a Ford thing. I worked for Ford for a while, and criminy were they inconsistent. Sometimes their way of doing things defied all logic. I imagine so. I'm gonna go wash my hands. Sink's just around the corner. So I get the fuel and oil off my hands, try to work a little cleaner, keep the tools clean, all that crap. Be right back. Yikes, my voice sounds terrible. Voice cracks like a teenager. Oh no, whatever shall I do? This is why I like to edit videos, like to edit boring crap out. Alrighty, much better. Not super clean, but not dirty, nasty neither. Alright, that's cool. Yeah, it's just, it's easier. Mentally, sounds dumb, but everything's super greasy, grimy. You just feel like a dirt ball. That's a little cleaner, you feel better about things. Okay, some water. Spin these around. Got my water over there. That brown table, it's a bit of a train set table for my house. I just fixed that end of it. So I'll take it home probably tonight. Good to go. Spin these around. All right, there you go. What are you guys saying? Back to me here. All right, here we go. All right, cool. How you guys are talking? Yeah, not a lot of comments. That's fine. I haven't been reading them, so why write a lot of them, right? Let's get them likes up, though. Last time we had a stream, we had 800. I had over 800, and then I did Dooley donuts. Y'all should check that out. I did Dooley doing donuts in the snow. So yeah, that'd be cool. Get them likes up. Likes them efforts. Get it up here ready. Get the other floor jack one that actually works. I don't see that meme on Facebook. It's like neighbors complain how loud my car is, so I decided to take my jack for a walk. Sounds like something I would do. Alright, GoPro shot. GoPro's on too. Excellent. Alrighty, now the game plan is to take the fuel tank off. So I'm going to support it with the good floor jack. Spin that around a little bit. There we go. This tank is basically a template. It's not ever going to be used again. Inside, when you look in there, it's trashed. It's just disgusting. So, let's see what sock we can eat. Probably getting this a little bigger. Not 11/16. You stinker. Look at that. There's no way to get a damn impact on it. Gotta be manual. Why not? Although if I was desperate to, I could take the tank straps off and then take these off. Let's see how they break loose. Or rather, if they break loose. Try some. Yeah, that's what I thought. That might work. Might not. Probably would help if I was loosening it too. Look at that oxide right there. always want. See, it actually fits and rattles the strap that twists back and forth, and that'll negate the function, the impact on now moved a little bit more. Now I talked to the place I plan on ordering the tanks from, and they said they can make the new straps too. But we're going to save the old straps. That way we can have new straps made based on the dimensions from the old straps with the old hangers. That's the basic plan. When I edit this is where what I'll do is I'll try to put some songs in there. I'll try to put an MC Hammer clipper that will stop hammer time. So let's see if I remember. Not a bad idea with this stuff. Ain't gonna lie. The bottom one's a little mangled though. Let me reposition the GoPro crew. Whew, all right, cool. That's done. Shut the GoPro off. 72% battery. So what you guys are yapping about. Dark Ruby 94 said the shame over in America, Ford has stopped producing trucks. Yes, I agree. I agree. Although Ford went to Sterling and then they all disappeared. So I don't know. I don't like any of the new trucks, to be honest. The OEs aren't doing worth the crap. Isaiah Welch, it's actually a Cummins in this truck. It's actually right over there. That engine right there in front of those diffs next to my press. It's a big cam. I don't know if it's a big cam 3, big cam 4. Not really sure. I don't have merch up yet. The site's down. Eddie Gator McCormick or whatever it is. If it doesn't need a jack too, I'm tired. You can make a barbecue pit with a fuel tank. It's aluminum. I don't know about that. Plus, you know what your food would smell like or taste like? Ugh. Steve is a good guy, like your channel, like the old trucks on the road you're at. Where will you hide the APU? It'd be right on the other side there. Who asked me that? Neil McIntosh. It's going to be behind, see the battery box right there? It's going to be behind the battery box. So the tanks will slide further back. And on this side, between the battery box and tank, I'll put like a cargo box or something. That's the idea. Good question. My dad had a brand new 87 362 Peterbilt. Went through 3 different company colors, sold it over 1 million kilometers years ago. Found out it's still running north of where I live in Canada. It's Aaron F. Awesome. I'm glad to see your dad's truck still rolling. Be cool if you could see it too, right? Steve, I'm willing to be living your, I have some, I don't know what you're talking about there. Steve, I will be living your, I have some things I have to take care. Oh, leaving. Enjoy the content. Have a great. Oh, man, Ted, you're probably already gone, but you got to explain to me. You got crap to do. You got crap to do. Who's got, I mean, somebody probably sat here and watched for, last almost 3 hours now, but that's okay. Find the killer Cummins 444. Again, if I get another engine, I have to buy another engine, and it just adds more to the thing. You know what I mean? I'm trying to keep it as cheap as possible, but not do it, too cheap, right? That make any sense? Love the channel. Thanks, truckers like you and hard work ethics. Keep it between the ditches. It's Dan J. This truck build is going to be all business. Nice. It's a business truck. Listen, this is a business between the channel making money. I'm trying to use these lives to try to generate more revenue for the channel. Recently, they've been doing so great. It was doing real good, then it plummeted. So I'm trying to bring it back up out of the ditch, So we're doing a little different things here. These lives seem to do okay. You guys like talking to me about it. Motorcycle jack is good when there's fuel in a tank. Yes, that's true. I don't have one. But yeah, that would be a helpful thing to have for sure. So yeah, that's where we're at. So I'm trying to change things up a little bit with the content. Trying to just do it a little different and make it a little better, more fun. Some guys like the live, some guys don't. Some guys like to produce videos, some guys don't. Some guys like the music, some guys don't. All I could do is watch the analytics on the videos that I make and how trends are going with that and change with them as needed if I feel that there's a need for that. All I can do is, keep an eye on it and try to figure. It's kind of a, it's a guessing game. That's all you can do. But I get it, people want to see projects done, and my content has been a lot of the same guy driving the same truck, hauling the same freight. I get it. Not everybody, it gets redundant. I understand. I got to change it up a little bit, make it a little more fun for everybody. That's all. Not even the right one. I'll need the extension too. I'm going to take a big extension. Spun off nice. That one was stubborn, but it makes sense. It was the lowest one. Oh, look at that. There's nothing left of that step. Look at that. It's all rusted. Rusted to piss. There's nothing left of it. See? That's the mangled one anyway. So, save the nut. Wow, the new one's coming nuts, you would think. Yeah, so here's your strap. Gone. The straps aren't terrible, Blake, so we're gonna get new ones made. Set these with the tank. Pretty sure I can get them. Where the other side? This step is still good. Well, I bet I can get these made, or just make them. Not that hard. If I'll even need them. No, I probably will. I don't know, I'll look into it. Kind of like that step. It looks kind of different. I think I need a shorter extension though. The air tank right there is going to be a little bit of problems. that's not happening. Yeah, you're not impacting that at all. Let's take the tank down first. I have to take the straps, the hangers off. Well, this one's done. Let's take this hanger off first. Need for that. What do we got here? Let me see if this will come off easy. Oh, it's coming off pretty good. This is one where a clearance notch would be good in that aluminum. That'd be quite helpful. Or didn't think about it or didn't care, one or other. This one ain't so bad. Stay. Oh. There you go. That didn't tickle. Sweet. Doing some quick cleanup. Come on, there we go, got it. Also, K3. Keep the shelving off the walls, makes it brighter in here. Better for filming. Yeah, you got to think about the production value a little bit of what you do when you do this too. My method of filming content is definitely different than some other guys, but then again, they're much bigger than me, so maybe I'm doing it wrong. Or just haven't hit my lucky break yet, one or the other. Your big bolts holding these tanks on. Oh, I guess it's 15. 15/16. I think. Let's give it a try. It kind of starting to look like a go-kart now, ain't it? Somebody made that comment. Ford go-kart. 15/16 it is. Easy way. I could have gotten out of here. I get them all. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alrighty. Getting a little tired and trying to keep the energy level up, you know? Get tired a little bit, and you're like, not tired, like sleepy tired, you're tired, like just wore out, tired. Gotta remember, I'm still working through it. Damn cold. Oh, if I hear money being spent, my heater just turned on. Alright, I got both of you guys, GoPro and the live crew. Alrighty, boys and girls, now I got the tanks off. I got the tank straps removed. Now, with the bigger tanks, these are going to be spread out wider, so I'll have to mark that or notate that when I send the order in for new frame rails to be made. So now what I'm going to start doing is pulling these the two, I should say, there's 4 bolts each. Get these tank hangers off. Now there's supposed to be a cross member that goes from this side to that side. The truck didn't come with it, so it is what it is, right? All right, let's see if these big boys broke loose. I put PV Blaster on it. We'll see if it comes out or not. Oh yes, you move it. Come on. And lastly, 4. Wash it off. There we go. So now, put the bolts. I'm not bad, I'll reuse these. I guess I can if I clean them up, but just to not lose them or to know how they work together. Although it's pretty obvious, I guess. But the idea is to put this crap back together no matter which, you know, how it goes back together. Just like Peterbilt, I noticed that there's still part numbers. Like this particular, oops. Peterbilt stamped part with this particular, it's got a red, blue oval Ford D7HT-9046-BB. So they still put their part numbers stamped right on their aluminum pieces. I think I was out of frame with the GoPro, so I'll have to do that again. I'm looking at my GoPro, I can't see how my head was in frame. There we go. Frame reset. Now one thing I noticed, just like Peterbilt does, is Ford stamps their part numbers in the aluminum. Let me show you. They're right there. Ford emblem, D7HT-9046-BB. So yeah, they put their casting right on their parts. Or they put their part numbers right on their casting. So that's a pretty good thing to see for
Well, it's not like you can order them from Ford. I doubt Ford has any NOS parts like this laying around. It'd be cool if they did, though. But yeah, just food for thought, something to know. The more you know.
Look at a different camera angle. Now it'll stay with money. That should work. Just like on the other side, put the nuts, washers back on, keep track of all of the parts. Will I ever use these? Or not? Not until. Alrighty, there we go. That's that. Fuel tank's gone. Tank strap's gone. Tank mounts are gone. That's where the cab locks, the cab mount rides. I'll turn you off. What? Off. No, tell me I didn't have it recorded. Oh well, I guess I'll record taking this off. Yeah, that happens. All right, so now I guess I'll take these stilts here. Like I said, that's where the cab rides on the back of it, the locks right here on both sides. Take this, cut it off. Actually, down here probably would be better for lighting. Well, alrighty. Well, my dumbass forgot to turn the camera on, so I took that last stand off, and you guys didn't see it. That's okay. Next step, these stilts here, one there and one over there, this is where the cab lock rides. The cab hinges up there. and rides on this, locks down. So the lock is obviously removed. So we just take these 4 bolts off, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then spin it out, and then that's it. And then that comes off. Then we'll just keep pulling parts off as we go. So what I'm trying to do is get a different angle of view where see me working from here to there to there to there, you know, that kind of stuff. All right, now the camera's on. Yay. That's basically the idea, is I'm trying to like from outside here to going inside this little inside baseball and how to try to run this kind of nonsense. So that's the idea. A little bit of liquid courage. Proper application of force. Not stuck in a socket. Fair amount of oxide in there. Reset frame. I may have mentioned this earlier or not. These bolts tend to oxide into the aluminum real tight, so this one's pretty easy. So we just roughing this one out. Yeah. And then just like before, together. Case in point, it might be a good idea to put never sees on these when we put them back together in the trailer, in the truck frame. Put a washer right over here. Alright, this goes on a pile of parts. Wow, that's starting to look more and more like a go-kart, like someone said. Holy smoke, someone's been killing it with the super chats all of a sudden. Who's that? I gotta go way back and look. We got some super chats up in there. And let me reverse the camera. Hey, somebody stepped up. Let's see here. Holy smokes, Scott Young with $139.99 Canadian, which is probably like 110 US. He says, couple of bucks for OJ and egg cups. Keep up the great work. May I request, roll that beautiful coal footage clips. Thanks. I try. Holy smokeronis. I guess it does the, excuse me, sorry. I guess it does the conversion. 139. See, it shows right there on my screen. 139.99, be $140 Canadian, and 113.61 total. So on my end in US dollars, someone gave $10. So I guess there's the conversion. $103 US is 150 Canadian. Ouch! You guys really do work for nothing. That's what Damon Fryer from Daily Driven Exotics used to always say on his vlogs. He said, "Yeah, I'm Canadian. I got to work hard. Our money ain't worth crap." Man, oh man, thanks, brother. I appreciate that. No text W. If we get 800 likes, we are not going to do donuts again. The parking lot's not quite as icy as it was, and that's right, big rig spot. We need likes. We always need likes. So it helps drive the content. It drives the channel to be recommended. My video I took the other day had a coal train of the old B&O machine during the snowstorm just uploaded. It's David Most. Yes, he's talking. I guess he is it. What, Dave? You got a channel for rail fanning? You a fellow foamer? Hope you get to 100,000 subs soon. James Doe, I am trying, man. It is. I watched. Tim just shot right through that quick. Dominique just hit 100K. Somebody else just hit 100K, and then I'm still laggy at like 97 and some change. So yeah, yeah, I'm in 800 likes. We need more likes. Likes. Definitely need that. Farron Bedsall says one of these days you and Tim and I are gonna have a beer together. Well, you better talk with Tim about that. I can't speak for him, only me. Old school, so much better than this new junk they put out. No doubt, Text W, for sure. Joshua Meritu, I say, I like all the things you put up on YouTube, even when you are just doing the oil changes. I think you should ask Tim if he would know what motor that is. What motor what is? Oh, that. Actually, well, Tim would know. He gave me some info. I have the serial number on there. I got to call Cummins. James Pretty would know, too. You should check out. He just took one of those down not that long ago. He filmed it taking it apart. So, yeah. Oh, Dave Turk's talking about the GoPro, yeah. I'm late. It would be nice to set the camera 5 plus or minus behind the end of the rails facing the engine elevated. I could put other stuff. Isaiah Wells says, I like Lazarus because Steve is bringing him back from the dead. Yes, that's the idea with the name on this truck, Lazarus. That's why we're planning on naming him Lazarus. It makes most sense to me. All right, that's too close. There we go. That's better. All right, so now. All right, what do you think I should take off next? Because to take the rear end off, I have to hold the frame up, which I have big jacks for that. Honestly, my thoughts were, well, I guess I'll ask you guys. What do you think that I should do next? Because I could jack it up, I could block it up, take the wheels off, start working on the suspension components. My cherry picker could lift the fifth wheel off if those bolts will come out. If not, I could torch them out. Air tank, that's just 4 bolts, that'll fall off. That's 2 bolts, that'll fall off. I could jack up the front end, take the front tire off, just for clearance purposes. I'm not taking the axles or springs or any of that out or even apart because think about it. It's got the frame comes out of the horn. What I'm calling the horn is that cast aluminum right there. That's all got to be torched out. I don't know if I'm going to do that today or not. On this video, I don't know. It's a bit long. What do you guys think? Should I keep going with this? Or should I stop it and come back at this another time? That stuff is easy to come off. Starter solenoid, typical Ford. The shock's got to come off. The shock mount's got to come off. The clutch linkage has to come off. These hoses got to be like removed still. All that's still yet to go. Basic little cleanup stuff. Yeah, My thoughts is get it to where it's time to start yanking suspension stuff out. I have no intention of removing the frame rail completely yet. Not tonight. Not tonight. That'd be a whole nother segment. Once the rail's out though, and the new rail is welded in its proper spot, then, I'll be able to take it off in one piece. I'm debating whether I want to, like, take the frame off and then weld it on a stand or a jig on, like, the horses, or weld it on site and then take it off in one unit. It's just easier to move. But once that one rail is out, I can send it out to Vermont next load I take out there, or I'll put it in the trailer and take it out there with the dually. And then it should take, what did they say turnaround was? 3 or 4 weeks, and I'll have a whole new frame ready to ride. So I have to think on that, to be honest. I don't have any intention of taking the frame off today. Let me read the comments. What are you guys thinking I should do? Hopefully somebody wrote something. Let's see here. Alrighty. I was watching that text message. Just dumped on here. I'm still waiting on the V12. He'll be waiting a while. It's still at the machine shop. I got to pull a trigger on that still. Just made Chinese food. It smells like a stockyard. I was thinking it might not be. I don't know what Jen's planning for dinner tonight. She might have told me and I forgot. It's typical. Let's see here. Are the new frame rails going to be longer? Yes, they're going to be longer because I have to put dual axles behind the truck. Let's see here. Braxton, get you to a burnout. Yeah, but not doing that stuff now. Let's see here. Are you going to put air ride on the front of that? No, it's going to be same suspension it has now. Again, the idea is to keep it reasonably cost. I mean, everything costs a lot of money. I'm not rich, guys. I may do all right, but this is tough. This is expensive stuff. While it like that, you should make a 4-axle truck. No, not enough engine for that. Time to go. Time for a stack to go. That's the other side. We'll do that when I mess with that frame rail. How far up is the Pete frame going? It depends. I'll show you that quick. So, let me focus over here for a minute. So, this suspension system is not even going to be used at all. I'll keep it, maybe I'll sell it, but I'm not using it. So, the idea is, let me show you. Let me move my torch bottle out of the way. Surprised I didn't need it today. Yeah. So let me move you guys. I'll show you some stuff. I think you're wondering. I'll back you up to right about here. That should give you a rough idea. All right. Take a measure. There you go. Oh crap! I took that piece off. All right. So ultimately, the truck is going to be approximately 24 feet long total. Where I'm standing is 15. So the frame rail will end right about here where I'm standing, right here, my finger at my chest is 24 feet. That's going to be its total length. It will be a little longer than Orwell. So between the drive axle that's there and me, so you figure about here is going to be your end of your last drive. About here is going to be the beginning, then your gap, and then your next drive. So I think the forward frame tab, where the suspension mounts onto the frame, where your spring eye is on a Peterbilt, will be about here. From here to there, this is going to be open frame rail. Now remember, the fuel tanks in that gap from here figured, again, like I said, the frame, the forward suspension mount, where your forward spring eye goes, should go right where your rear mount is here-ish, give or take. That leaves from here to here. This is the cab mount right here, all open. The tanks are going to come back more because the green APU has to fit in there. So figure about here, green APU is about, what is he, about 15, oh, he's almost, I think he's 1'6"-ish. Green APU about here, ish. No, that's right, because it goes up high. Battery box here, green APU here, right? So for your battery box here, your green APU, right about here, that leaves room from here to there for fuel tank. However long the tank is going to determine how long the frame is. So I already have it measured out. I'm just trying to go by memory right now because somebody is. So the battery box is here, then a green APU, then the fuel tanks. Probably, well, let's measure out these tanks. These tanks come out to be 45 inches, 3'9". So the new tanks, I think we're in a neighborhood of about 5 feet. Green APU there. So yeah, so 5 feet's right about here. This is where your forward spring tab will go ride. So it'll give you enough room to put a quarter fender in there or something, right? That's about how it's going to be. So these mounts are going to be farther apart. These two, where the fuel tank mounts were, these tanks will be farther apart from each other and further down the line. And that I'll have the company making my frames drill out for me. Because they can relocate holes, not just punch them where they were, but they can relocate them too. That should be no problem. That's the basic idea of how this is going to play out in the grand scheme of things. Let me check the time. I might just go home. I'm kind of tired. I'm getting hungry too. It's not helping. Let's see here. Well, at least I remember to turn the camera around and talk to you about all that nonsense. Let's see here what we got. Oh. Get the air tank off and call it quits. Who said that? Neil McIntosh, yeah. What time is it here? Well, it's 5:30 here. Looking at... Okay, so I was checking my phone. David Moss says, you can put a custom toolbox headache rack on Lazarus like Orwell has? Probably something along that line, maybe. So let's just take the wheels off, block it up, and get that part done. Have you found a mechanic yet? You could use some help. Yeah, actually Saturday, guy's coming up for an interview. So that's one guy. I'm still looking for more, but if he doesn't want the job or for whatever reason doesn't like the idea, but I think it might work out good. We'll see. I'll know soon. Hope you have a reconsidering those Dayton wheels. They are dangerous. All right, look. I am not reconsidering it because the truck has to look as it always did. Okay, that's number one. Number two, if a tire shop doesn't have the moxie to do work that the grandfather used to do, then I don't know what to tell them. That's one. Two, what's dangerous about them? They're not split rims. They're not split rings you got to bust off. The tires come off the wheels the same as any other wheel. What's the problem? If they can't do what their grandpa used to do, then they don't need to be working on my truck. End of story. Besides that, most of the work is done here. So no, I'm not reconsidering it. Just like I'm not reconsidering putting hub pilot wheels on Orwell because what's on there worked for a huge amount of time. Why would I change what works? This worked too. Yes, you have to actually maybe know what you're doing to get the duals to not wobble while you turn, but that's not that hard. You just put a damn socket on the ground and spin it and tighten each thing accordingly, provided they're tight, they're torque tight enough. So it's just not that hard. So no, I'm not reconsidering that at all. Sorry, I'm not trying to be an ass, but no, it's got to look. Well, why don't I just go buy a new? Why don't I take an old truck and put new stuff on it? Okay, well then it doesn't look like the old truck no more. At that point, I maybe just go buy a new truck. I'm here for however long you will be streamed. Do you could knock out some back end work? I'll see about. I don't know. I'll see. Sure hope you. Oh, I just read that already. I see a lot of people playing. Oh, by the way, if that was true with the Dayton's, back to that again. Container chassis are still built that way, brand new, like brand still today. So why wouldn't anybody work on it? Please. See a lot of people playing the video game American Truck Simulator that replicate your truck and drive it in the game, which is pretty cool. Which one? This one, Minty Man, or Orwell? I've seen pictures of both. A Cat 3408 would look nice stuffed into Lazarus. Yeah, then Lazarus could do wheelies. It'd be cooler than colder than a dead fisherman's ice here. That's Dane wheels are not dangerous if you aren't a fool. Minty Man said that. Do you watch Iron City Garage? No, I've never heard of them actually. I should check it out. At least they don't have spikes. Not sure what that means there. Final form. Steve, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. It's my personal philosophy. Isaiah Welch says that. Yes, I believe it. Yes, I agree. If it don't broke, don't fix it. Then you have to get deaf. Oh, with the new truck? Yeah, well, you know me. I'm not doing that. Clay has left the show. He's a good all-round number mechanic and fabricator. I don't know who you're talking about. Hey, nice to see you. Big fan. That's Timothy Goodman. I drive Orwell in American Truck. Haha. Minty Man. Orwell, though there is a CL9000 mod, someone would have to make a skin for it. Somebody did. Truck and trailer. Exactly as I got. Somebody sent me a picture of that. Dayton wheels are all worked on all the time still. There are a lot of trucks with them in use. Split rims are different, and most garages won't work on split rims. Well, if I had split rims on a truck, it'd be a truck that never would go far. It would only be worked on here. See, I got the stones to do it. It's just you got to pay attention and be careful. But yeah, split ring rims were quite dangerous, I've been told. I don't know. I tend to think a lot of these things are urban legends. Like pulling trucks with cables and the cable breaks. Cable breaks, cable's coming straight. The cable brake thing comes from aircraft carriers where the cable is being pulled sideways. We're talking about the arresting cables on the back of an aircraft carrier. Those whip around. Those are dangerous as hell. And that's fact. Plenty of YouTube videos on that. But no, winching trucks, the cable breaks, it's just going that way. It's not going to whip sideways. Everybody worries about crap. At least Dane wheels don't have spikes, which is most dangerous about them. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I'm not trying to be an ass to whoever that was. It's just that I'm not reconsidering it. That's dumb. I mean, I did all this work so I would have that. So yeah, that's why we're doing it that way, because I'm doing it my way, the way this truck has to maintain its current, way it's shaped and done. I should have seen the guys bitching at Tim's Johnny Cash video about the aluminum. They're not even split rims on that thing. I don't think they are. They? On Johnny Cash, they might. Yeah, they might be. No, I don't know. Maybe they are, maybe not. I'm not really sure. Split ring rims, yeah. Listen. I've watched Tim's lives. Okay, they bitch. It seems like most people that watch Tim's lives hate the guy. I don't know why they bother. It's weird. Keep up the old style, Steve. That's right, Tex W. That's what we're doing. They are split ring on Johnny Cash. I'll be honest with you. If he's not going to run Johnny Cash on the road, I'd run him. Why? Structurally, there's nothing wrong with him. Put the tire on, stick the tube in, go down the road. I mean, it works. Why not, right? I mean, if he's the one doing it, let him do it. Let him show you. Not for nothing, let him show you what everybody else is afraid of, how it's really not as dangerous. I guarantee you, split ring rims weren't the best, okay? But I guarantee you they're not as bad as urban legends say that they are. Why? Well, think about it. If you guys that drive nowadays, do you have quality mechanics out there working at the TAs and Petros and all your quick lube shops? I don't trust those guys to change the oil in my truck, let alone change tires or do complicated work like that. No, I babysit them. If I have no choice, I babysit them. So yeah, I mean, do you think the guys that aren't that smart should be working on stuff that's moderately dangerous? Probably not. But I think the split rings are more urban legend than they actually are dangerous. More dangerous than what's there? Yes. Oh my God, run for your lives, we're all gonna die! No, that's just, take precautions. People don't want to talk about cables breaking. They don't know nothing about Navy hemp mooring ropes. Those suckers break. They could tear a man in two. Again, I don't know about that. I know if you get your hands caught between the cleat and the rope, you're basically done for. But, yeah, Minty Man says, yeah, he has so many haters. Yeah, he sure does. Paul Mason's watching from Gladstone, Michigan. Yes, they are. At the front wheels. Oh, Johnny Cash. Yeah, they probably are. But like I said, if that were my truck and I wasn't going to take the truck far and not have to worry about tire shops, yeah, I would run them. And if you had a tire problem on the road, buy a rim and throw it on there. You could change it out later. Carry a spare or whatever. Same as the Southern Shaker bull crap. Blown out. What's the Southern Shaker? Minty Man, what are you talking about there? Split rims were popular on 3/4 ton Fords in the late 60s and 70s. They put them in a cage to pump them up. Yeah, my blue Ford actually came with them factory. I junked them. I bought new rims for them. But yeah, they were actually in terrible shape. But that's what that came on. That was a 75 Ford F-250. Just like steering wheel holders claiming to be truckers. That's Tex W. Mr. and Mrs. Hammer. Steve, you have an idea when you will get back in Washington State again? No idea. I did offer Dominique and Bobby help if they decide they're going to take care of that truck on themselves. Dominique had a bad crash. The dump truck got hurt pretty bad. It looks like slid off the road, hit a tree, and busted the front end all to hell, and shoved the front end into the cab and busted the driver door and the air cleaner and all of that. So, yeah, BD1 is down. I offered to go out there to help them out if they need. So if they need, they know how to call me. You know, I'm willing to go out there and help Bobby thrash on fixing it because Dominique just released a video and they've got Progressive insurance. And let me tell you something, Progressive, they first of all, I don't like their ownership. Number one, number two, they are actually what they say they are. Number one, number two, Progressive ought to at least give Dominique a nice kiss before they effort. Because they're really trying to screw her over good. They're literally giving cost comparisons from her dump truck to other dump trucks that are basically ready to go to Copart. It's just insurance it's like Gentry says all the time. Insurance is a damn scam. You need it to operate, but when comes time to be made whole, that's how the insurance companies do you. So hopefully Progressive will give her a nice big smooch before doing the deed. So I'm offering to help them if need be. And that's probably next time I go out there, to be honest. But I have no plans as of yet. I'm going to Tennessee here soon to do off-roading with Sean and me and Jen. So and then we'll see Gentry and then we'll go see James Pretty. So we're going the other way instead. There are split rims on Twin Sticks Garage Truck Snowman. Okay, well, I bet he's got the stones to work them. I haven't really watched his channel much as of late. Split rims, also a lot of RVs in the 70s. Mine's a 77, and it has them 16.5s, but they're not split rims. But they're that's Dooley on that. Southern Shaker was a truck down south and ran out west, then the southeast again. Eddie Grant, trucking legend. Everyone blew stories with him way out of proportion, 130 mile an hour, apparently. Yeah, I heard stories like Montfort, too. Everybody gets mad on Facebook with Montfort, but they were famous, and I think they... like the old Conwest guys, the Conwest company out of Connecticut, those guys would run. I'm not saying they'd be, 130 all day, all night, but I know Montfort, they wanted you California, they wanted you, Colorado to East Coast and back twice a week. You had to run to get that done, no doubt. Hey, Steve, when you pass through NYC again, just curious because I may meet you somewhere. Omar Youssef, I've watched you watch my channel a bunch. I have no plans on coming back to NYC anytime soon. I don't know what I'm doing next with Orwell, to be honest. That's too far out. Take a time off for the next month while it's slow. We're going to go do off-roading, and then we'll come back. Yeah. Man. And then they say he got loaded up on a rail car in Arizona State Patrol for doing 120, 130 mile with a load and slipped him out of state. Reconnecting. All right, I guess we disappeared for a little while there. Well, the train's off coast of Jersey. Went down and... Saw the video from Insurance Crazy's Big Rig Spot. Yeah, talking about Dominique's truck. Yeah, that's incredible what they do with these insurance companies. Incredibly. Nikki Bella, I am. Don't know what that means. Now, is that a chapel trailer, by the way? Your audio sounds good. Thank you. Yeah, that's the chapel trailer that came with the truck. Yeah, Farron Bidsall says, yes, I know I'm trying to do a claim on my homeowner's insurance and they're talking me around. Yeah, I run split ring Dayton's on my trailer, so I guess I'm running borrowed time. Yeah, yes, Samuel Goddard. Yeah, you run for your life, you're gonna die. Would be good content. Show if you could recover them. Plus, you can. I'm not sure what you're talking about there. A split rim is totally different than a split ring. Yeah, the Daytons were commonly split ring, but yeah, but yeah, these are not. They're just solid wheel. It's just the wheel mounts on the hub differently. That's all. Montfort guy, 70 mile like 90 when the speed limit was 55 nationally. Those trucks had rear ends in the forest, so they wouldn't go over 75. I'm willing to bet you that, but also I think they ran back empty. So when they saw a hill, they just hauled ass. The hill didn't even slow them down. I don't think they had back hauls from East Coast to Colorado. I think anyway. I don't know. That's what it's being told. What will you be doing with the chapel trailer? That is going to be a merch trailer for not just me, but for total YouTube friends with merch to sell it out of that trailer too. That's the idea with it. What else am I going to do with it, right? If I can't do nothing with it, I got to junk it. So I may as well try, right? Would be good YouTube content. Oh, recovering sunk trains? Yeah, that's not for me. There's other guys that do stuff like that. So, all right, back to the show. So now I got to figure out what I'm going to do with the Ford next to pull it apart. All right. So I think, let me for right now, I'll leave the GoPro off because that'd be boring, I guess. Or maybe I could just do a time lapse. I could drop this tank out, cut the lines, drop the tank. Another fuel line still hooked too. What's this last transmission mount? Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. I'll just drop the tank, cut the lines off, drop it all together. And then what's left here? It's a hose. I don't even know what this goes to. Sorry guys, I'm running out of piss and vinegar. I'm still kind of not feeling the best. This is a around line or something. Yeah, so let me start hacking them lines off, I guess. Bring it up closer, you can see. There you go. That's a speedometer cable, comes out of the transmission. Garbage. That came through out. That's just some random ass water. Garbage. These are all bundled in the rooms. So this is that. This is that. think this was part of the cab jack. Garbage. Okay, so this comes off. This I zip tied in there to hold the clutch bracket, so it stayed out of my way while we're working on the truck. Speedometer cable. I saved that. Actually, probably not, because we're probably going to run electronic stuff on that if we can, provided we make it work again. That goes in the save pile. Cut that line off. All right, so the last bit of hosing will come off when I take those looms off the frame. There's my camera. Set the GoPro up. All right, GoPro's running. See, you guys got a good view. All right, you're good right there, right? You guys still enjoying the show? Oh, we're going down to Tim's. I'll talk about that in a minute. Yeah, we're going off-roading in northern Tennessee. I don't want to say specifically where yet. Sean's meeting me there. We're doing that. We're leaving here next week, and then we're gonna spend like 4 days out there off-roading with my son Sean, and then we're gonna go. After that, we're gonna go to see Tim where he's at, and then after we hang out with Tim, we're planning on going to see James Pretty. I'll be on both their channels, so you should check that out. Phone goes off. One there. You stinker. Ha! Look at that. See these 4 bolts? This bolt is surrounded by the mount that holds the transmission in. You believe that? I do. So we gotta change the mount around. Alright. Stay there. Bolt to take this air tank off is under here. It's straddled by this transmission mount, so I gotta take that mount off first. Oopsie. Guess that answers the what's next question, don't it? Sure does. Well, if you live guys can see it, see this mount here, it's the other side over here. Same problem. The other ugly part of this is the bolt is on the outside, the nut's on the inside. You can't get your impact on the top nuts. It comes loose. Yeah, it might be a little warm. You see smoke coming off that from the penetrating oil. See if the bottom one does the same. That bolt went, the nut went flying, but it came loose. So far, so good. I gotta say, other than those little meaty dink bolts in the front, Ford hasn't really been fighting too much. It really never has. This truck seems to have a thing about it, like it wants to come back. It wants to be a truck again. Oh yeah, there we go. All right, that's the rear engine mount slash transmission mount. Thread these back together. Now one nut I gotta chase down, it's underneath the truck. Excellent, on the parts pile. Yeah, that's the bolt right there that was straddled, couldn't get to it. Get some liquid courage. Let's get on it. Dance it around. My air hose. And I will strip on the bike. Drop bolt 9/16 and 5/8. Same 9. 9 it is. 9 it is. This one's the oddball from Ford, the fact that they sandwiched this plate in there. That's why I'm not sure if this is Ford or Cummins or an aftermarket. They just sandwiched that in there. Like, I don't think Ford would have done that. broke right off. Huh. Look, yucky water come out of that air tank. You know what? Let's go put this over to 4 drain. That air tank is full of water. Yuckola, huh? Or my hammer, I'll pound that bolt out. Because that hole has to be readdressed. Yeah, new one. What's up? Alright, so one more bolt and that bracket should fall off. Oh God, that's messy. Oh, the nut came off. I think that's an add-on, boys and girls, because that's not acting like normal. Like I said, that was sandwiched in that plate, and that bolt don't match up all the other bolts. This is add-on. The bracket at least, because that's the other thing. I don't know what this thing used to be before I bent it. This probably is going to be remounted somewhere else. I'll put it over here. Oh, disgusto fuel fell out of it. Okay. Ground strap, star solenoid. Shifter mount. I wonder how easy that comes off. Let's find out. I gotta get the right socket. Big job, Ford. You're 100% right on that. Couldn't agree more. Reading the comments here quick. My phone went off. I was just checking my I'll take a peek at some of the comments here. Yeah, big job Ford said we need to put manufacturing back in America and make our country great again. Yes, we need manufacturing back in this nation. That's why the railroads died off. You don't see so many rail spurs anymore. You know, all of that. It's just the way it goes. So yeah, big so because you guys are talking amongst yourselves. All right, cool. All right, let me get that cab mount. I'll leave it zoomed in like that. I don't even like it that way, but there it is. GoPro. No. Now it is. yellow under there. Oh no, this is shifter mount, but it's also the where the cab jack pushed on the frame. Whee! Come on. That's the in there. Like I said, tires make terrible tool trays. Strangely enough, that one didn't have a lot.
Parts pile.
I'm not sure.
All right, boys and girls, I ain't sure, but I think I'm gonna call it a day. You gotta bear in mind, I'm still not feeling 100%. I'm feeling a lot better, but I ain't 100%. I don't really want to overdo it. Big crappy video. So, clean up. My tools on my table.
Getting it done though, little by little.
Park pile over here. Put the air tank back over there. So what y'all think? Been on this for a long time. We got 881 likes, 269 people on her now. So you had a great stream. Thank you. Steve, enjoy the channel. Keep up the great work. That's Text W. Awesome, Steve. Thank you for the live stream. Good to see you working in the workshop. Oh, yeah. It's good to get it done. It's just, it's hard work and it's tiring. And like I said, I'm not feeling 100%. So we're doing the best we can. What we got, right? All right, let me switch it around here and Change the angle. So yeah, the old Ford looks a lot different than it did, that's for sure. Look at all that bare frame. It's hard to believe when you break it right down. There's really not that much to a truck. It's just two rails, bunch of cross members to keep it sturdy. And, you know, that makes it steer and that makes it go. It's really quite simple. It's amazing how little there is. Excellent. So we're set up good for tomorrow. I don't know whether I'm going to stream it or not tomorrow, or maybe I'll do something else to stream it again. Working on this. I could work on something else tomorrow, and then I could stream this. Today's what? Today's Wednesday, so I guess I could. Yeah, I could stream it today. No, I'd stream today. Duh. I drop a regular one tomorrow. I'll probably do that and I'll stream this again Friday. I guess that's what I could do. That would work out okay, I think, schedule-wise. I think that's kind of the plan. I got other stuff I need to do here too, so I can let this be, work on something else, and then get back to this Friday on the stream. Maybe I'll do longer, I don't know, we'll see. It'll start off in a different position. Like, I'll get some stuff done and then I'll start the stream, I'm not sure. I feel bad, streaming for so long. Not everybody's gonna watch the full thing. We'll see how the analytics go. First time I tried it. So I used to be against live streaming, work in the shop, but maybe it is a good thing and it'll work out good. We'll keep trying, maybe, we'll see. Not sure. So I'll read some comments and I'm gonna close it up and then I'll call it a day. Throw some what do you call it? Litter on there, dry, oil dry, it's a mess. Most of that's just water though, but still. Ain't gonna put any diesel on this. Let me get that floor jack out the way. Should stay. Get some oil dry. That's fuel. Let that sit overnight, soak that crap up. Miss this spot here. Good. Perfect. Leave the bucket right there, be good to go. All right, let me read some comments. Then I'll end the stream, wash my hands, bring the Starlink inside. All righty. All right, well, I'm back here yapping with you, so what do y'all think? So far, what do you think about this all going? We enjoyed the live stream. We learned things that brings back good memories. This text W, awesome. Glad I was able to help you out with that. Good job, Steve. New Jones assistants, dogs are onlookers. Yeah, Neil McIntosh, sometimes it's, if I'm in here by myself, I got the music cranking. I'll show you. See that speaker right there? I got the music cranking usually. I'm in here by myself, just jamming. Listen to my radio shows. I'll have the music on, whatever. Sometimes it's best just get in here and work, and then just gets the mind right, That's all I need. Edward Casey Jr. says that this was super cool, how you work on a truck and how to make a video and radio program. No, it's no radio program, but still. I think I'm getting cross-eyed. Time for another drink. Yeah, I need to go home and take some of that Jack cough syrup Daniels there. So yeah, that's after dinner though. It's getting late. I don't know what my baby has for dinner for me today. So let's see. James Doe says, thanks, Steve. Keep up the good work, Steve. That's big job forward. Dave Moss gives thumbs up. I know you're right about that, Isaiah. I know what you're talking about. Enjoyed the stream. That's Jason Decker, Chad Smith. I like the live stream long too. Scott Young says, can't wait to see this old Ford rolling. Man, I'm trying. You know what? I started, I'll be honest with you, I started getting a little scatterbrained thinking about this, that, and the other. And a subscriber called me to maybe buy another truck that I ain't going to lie, I want it. But because I want another driver in trucks to start making money, so help fund all this stuff. Put a driver behind that step deck and get rolling. But it's probably not the best time. But he ain't actively selling it, and he knows I'm interested in it. So we'll talk in the future. If he's watching, he knows who he is. But yeah, so think about it. I've got Orwell. I got 3 trucks, and 1 runs. The other 2 are projects. So I really don't want to get squirreled too much. Man, I was getting so close to starting this job with the frame rails with the Ford, and then my dad got sick, and we thought he was on his way gone. So I did all of that. Took a month off to take care of him, and really hurt myself financially. There went the frame and the time, the money, and all. So now I got to get back on it. So freight's slowing down, so it's time to be in the shop good and take care of my mental sanity, take care of all that. So, but I got the 352 to do. So I got 2 engines. I got basically 2 trucks in pieces, 1 truck that runs. I got to maintain it. So rather than try to build up, you should build on what I got. I mean, I like to get it out of here, to be honest. That's why it's inside, because the landlord got a little pissy that it was outside for too long. He gets you don't mind stuff if it moves, but if it sits, it's a problem. So, but that's okay. I could put this in storage, but I want to make it towable, and I want to use it. Maybe come summer, actually use it. So. I got to start on the 5th wheel. It's thin. I got to be cut out, rebuilt, and replaced, the whole thing. The 5th wheel on the trailer, that is. The cross member right behind the landing legs, right behind that column there, the landing legs. The cross members there need to be replaced. Freaking fly, get out of here. Shoo, fly. Flies. It's warm in here, so they hang out. All the cross members in the middle are solid. They're all aluminum. And on back by the tandems, they're junk again. So I got to rebuild the tandems, weld all new structure underneath there. So make it nice. That's why it's in here, to get that done. So we got to work on that. That's the plan with this. So, but yeah, work on what we got rather than trying to build up. I ain't gonna lie, I'm seriously considering the whole wrecker thing. I won't have one done by this winter. Obviously, it's already here. But I know what a few of them are at that are reasonably priced. But working on that takes away from this. See the problem? So that's why I want to get a mechanic in here to be able to do more work that I can't do, so I can keep the money going and mechanic can get the work done. So we'll see how that works out. But that's the idea. I'm thinking about it. Yes, James Doe. See, Jen is absolutely an angel. Yeah. Safe travels, everyone. London broil and mac and cheese. No, I would know if it was London broil, because we would have to thaw it. I did buy a bunch of steaks though, although we don't have any thoughts, so I'm not going to do steaks tonight. I know that. I can't even say that. K. Dodger Polano says, "What's up, Steve? What up, brother?" I guess I don't know what that name even is. Brian Gregg says, "Good night, Steve, and stay warm." Yeah, it's warm in here. Of course, it's a fortune to heat this joint, but whatever. New York and egg. Yeah, that's breakfast. Scrambled eggs, New York strip, hash browns. Perfect. That's breakfast. If you drive a semi-truck, I always need to learn how to shift one. That's train boy. Start learning. It's not that hard. You watch me do it all the time. Rather listening to your mind and your body working together. It's always great, inspiring everyone. To everyone in trucking. It's a big job Ford for sure. Yeah, you just keep working, keep grinding. I mean, you see, just me and an old truck, a bunch of tools in a shop. That's it, man. I mean, shoot, how many other guys just do this outside? So yeah, just a guy hard working in a shop. That's all you need. Thanks for the great stream. Long live. When this Ford will be on the road again. Take care, Steve. Great job. That's Voltman K.H. Sherman. Awesome. Shifting up isn't a problem, train boy. Shifting down is where new drivers struggle, especially double down or triple down. After you get experience with it, you get it. It's really not that difficult once you start learning how to do it. Don't make the mistake we made here in the UK, selling scrapping industry. Not done us any favors for sure. We keep doing old iron. Samuel Goddard, let me tell you something. There was a day where your country, England, Great Britain, however, there was a day if you simply used 2 words throughout the world and people crapped in their pants. That was Royal Navy. You guys were feared everywhere. You were feared here in this nation back in the day. What happened? What changed? As a nation, I think England has to rethink that. Why is it that England, I mean, they used to say the sun never set on the English Empire. What changed? And I think you guys need to look back in your history and look back and think of what happened. Why? Nobody fears you guys anymore. Everybody takes you guys as you're one of them, whatever. Nobody fears you anymore. We have to look at that as this nation as well, industry-wise, okay? World War II was won because we could build them quicker than they could sink them. In fact, I don't think you could do that today. That's scary. That's scary. Both our nations, England, the United States, we need to really consider that. Why back in the day we were feared and now we're laughed at. We don't have industry anymore. It's made somewhere else. If you need me to run Orwell, Orwell will never have a driver in it. Sorry, Scott Young. Orwell built this channel. I'll put another truck, buy another truck, hire a driver. Scott Young, if you're actually seriously, I'll tell you that though, if you're seriously looking for work and you qualify to do what we do, shoot me an email, festcheckshop@gmail.com. Right there, that's how you spell it, shop@gmail.com. Shoot me an email if you're actually looking for a driving job because, well, probably drive a Ford when it's done. Or I'm keep people in mind for when a job comes up. I'm also looking at other trucks that I could quickly turn around and put behind my step deck or pull my double when I'm not here. When I'm here and the double's unused, my double dropped to RGN. So yeah, seriously, if you are looking for a job for real, but you will not drive Orwell. Orwell built the crap. Orwell built the truck. Orwell built the channel, so I'm not ever going to put that on the road to get potentially destroyed by somebody other than me. That's just the way it is. The worst part of manual trans is stopping on a hill and taking off without rolling back. No, trolley valve, easy. Ireland is the same. We live in a throwaway society where something gets a bit of age and discarded. Personally, I love the 80s trucks and cars and bikes. I think the best stuff was made then. Yeah, I think all the... Dude, you guys built the freaking Titanic, man. I mean, hello? You guys in Northern Ireland, the biggest man-made moving object of the time was built in Northern Ireland. Think about it. No computers, draftsmen. You guys ought to look at videos of the Titanic. Like, the intricate details. It's just a big ship. Excuse me. Look at the amount of stuff that was in that ship. All the different things that ran off steam and electric, the turbines, the electrical generators, everything in that ship. Man, that was incredible stuff back then. And we can't even build a light bulb in this country for a lighthouse. Imagine that. U.S. Steel was just purchased by Japan. We have a lot to fix. Yeah, you think? That should not be allowed. In fact, England is where railroading began in the 1700s in the British coal mines. I actually think that's true. The laughing stock of the world now. Yeah, I think that's how it goes. Yeah. Here, I know, if you know me, you're smart enough to know better. And this is YouTube, I ain't talking about it. As people, we haven't changed much. Politicians screwed us, and technology made the world a smaller place. Well, technology is a good thing if you use it right. The problem is the overlords that built the tech use it against us. That's why I don't speak on everything here. Can't wait to see the Ford running down the road, no doubt. Ken Lee says, yep, U.S. had the best steel in the world, for sure. Still does. Can again. Need to get that stuff back running again, as far as I'm concerned. All right, I think that's it, boys and girls. I'm going to call it a day. 4 hours, 30 minutes of this crap is enough. But yeah, we're going to call it a day. I'm going to go wash my grubby ass hands, fire up the dually, go home, and then I'll find out what I'm having for dinner when I get home. Or I'll call Jen and ask her if she wants me to grab Chinese, because actually, I'm tempted. Chinese food down the road is pretty good, actually. All right, guys, I'm out of here. Does anybody leave anything more? Yeah, exactly. I know. Whoa, I got more here. Yeah, all right, we're out of here, guys. It's been long enough. So I'll give you one more shot of the Ford. That's how it looks. Oh, I like the farther away view. There we go. Give you one more shot of the Ford. It looks a lot different from the thumbnail, don't it? Getting a lot done. A lot of stuff bolted. Just taking stuff apart takes time. But it's a good thing I got video record of it all, how it goes back together. And you guys see what it takes to put these trucks, take them apart, put them back together. And hopefully when it comes time to putting new rails together, it won't be just me. It'll be some people you guys know and love, hopefully. I've been told that's possible. We'll speak on it in the future. Later, y'all.